And we are live. Another Friday night FTG live show with 98 Arm Wrestling. And boy, do we have a doozy for you tonight. So much drama in the arm wrestling community. Lots of information out there, lots of misinformation out there. And we're here to set the record straight.
And the doozy they're thinking about is not the doozy we're going to come up with. We're going to surprise them with different doozy.
Different doozies for different days. Now, obviously, there's a lot of stuff going on, but we're going to get into that later. First, we have to talk about what we have going on real quick, which, 2 weeks out. We got Winter Blast, we got Arm Gods. Hopefully this will be another big Winter Blast, and maybe we'll beat our numbers from last year, retaining the status of being, I always say, one of the largest tournaments in America. And I get corrected often saying that it is the largest.
Not in North America, in the United States.
In the United States, correct.
Yeah, I mean, we don't want to insult the Canadians more than they've already been insulted this week.
Well, we're going to creep up on you guys next year. Mm-hmm. We're going to try to get up to your numbers. So just some friendly competition there. You know, maybe we'll catch up to Canada. I don't know. We'll see. And then, of course, Friday night, Arm Gods card. Everybody knows that's UK versus USA. The whole Arm Gods crew's coming in. It's going to be fun. So that should be interesting. I am going to share the YouTube link around real quick, Dave.
Okay.
If you don't mind talking about anything else that's coming up for a moment while I do that.
Should I tell them about what my weekend's place to stay? And since I always get a 2-bed room, of course, you're going to think, hey, with Stephanie, why do I need a 2-bed room? But whatever. But no, that's okay. Whatever. I'm not sure that I can handle that. But anyway, so if she comes in, she has been offered, staying with me for the night, or 2 nights actually. But so that could be kind of interesting if I survive that. It'll be the talk of the sport. But in any case,
this could be your moment, Dave. This could be your opportunity.
So who the heck knows? But yeah. So that's as we say, 2 weeks from this very evening, we will be. Well, in fact, yeah, we're starting at 6 something. We'll be right in the midst of everything. 2 weeks from right now.
Yep.
So
6 p.m. Go get your tickets on the Arm Gods website. We'll post that a little later. All you have to do is subscribe to their thing, to their website, and then I believe the tickets now for general admission are down to like $30. So go get your tickets, because it's going to be an awesome night, and support these guys coming over from the UK. Another option for athletes to be on the big stage and have some fun matches and stuff for a promotion, that's also paying athletes and trying to do some good things. So definitely check it out.
Yes, I'm just sending the link myself to Wisdom Donnie Brown of Ghana. As he had indicated, he wished to be with us tonight. And actually, I told him this is the last week where we will, for a while, where we are 5 hours, or they're 5 hours ahead of us. So from now on, they're only going to be 4 hours after we go on to daylight time, and it won't have to be quite so late for him to join us. But
yeah. So I'm gonna just comment on. First, let me get to some other drama before we get into the main thing that I know people are going to bring up. Everyone's asking questions about Arnold's and Knuckles Up, and we're going to dive into that. And I've talked to both Will and Chris. I've talked to a lot of the athletes that posted things, and we're gonna talk about that a little bit. But first, I want to talk about James Reed, my good buddy James Reed, the master swinger over there swinging, weird swinger. This guy posts this nasty stuff about Knuckles Up today, saying that nobody got paid from Arnold's, when in fact everybody got paid at Arnold's. And then he had to post a thing like, my apologies, my wife did get paid. He didn't even know that his wife got paid. And then a few people commented underneath, like, I didn't get paid, like Roger. But, we have some friends that were working at the event and hanging out there and stuff. So they made multiple announcements to come get your money. So if you didn't get paid, it's because you didn't hear that, and everybody else went there and got their money. There's only like 2 people that didn't get paid. So to square that out right away, people are viewing like the Knuckles Up Super Match series and Arnold's as being the same thing. It's not the same thing. It's 2 separate things. So everyone did get paid at Arnold's. Now, I hate to see a promotion like Knuckles Up getting shit for something that they didn't do. You know what I mean? So that's why, James, his post, like saying like, oh, fucking trolls it. Nobody's trolling fucking James Reed or trolling anyone. He's holding on to dumb shit from like 5 years ago. Grow the fuck up, dude. Fucking move on and just fucking make your promotion as the best it can be, like we're doing. Just like a few weeks ago when WSA came out and Greg Sharp made that announcement, all of a sudden James Reed does a fucking video about me in 98 and stuff, and we suck and I'm not a good promoter and all this. Dude, just shut up already and move on. No one gives a fuck about your opinion. Like, you're holding on to hatred for me and using it. It's like, dude, just release me from your mind and move forward. Focus on your tournaments. Like, don't sit there and point the finger at other people and say like East versus West wasn't a money grab when there was fucking a shitload of qualifiers, and then you get to the finals and then you just let anybody in anyway. Like, come on, dude.
Yeah, the White Wolf is asking. He said he missed 5 minutes, and that's it. Hey, you come in 5 minutes late, White Wolf. You tend to miss these things, but to explain the last 5 minutes in 30 seconds or less, apparently our good friend James Reed made some remarks about Knuckles Up and the Arnold's that were incorrect.
It was incorrect information, as always.
Yes, forcing him to apologize. But
he didn't take the fucking post down. So, David Mars corrected. There's probably it sounds like some thick viscosity going on there. Lots of viscosity. But if you're a man, dude, and you fucked up, take the post down. Don't keep slandering Arnold's when you were wrong. Everything you said in that post was wrong. You're a liar, and I don't even I got James blocked. I don't even see anything he says. People send it to me. Like 200 people send me fucking everything he says all the time. But he only says stuff when people are going through a rough time. It's like he's an opportunist that waits till you're in some controversy, and then he tries to kick you while you're down. He did that to me with the Steve Walker situation. He did that to me with the Greg Sharp situation. And now he's doing it to Knuckles Up with their situation, and I think that's shitty. So I'm going to just call him out on his bullshit and be like, stick to your weird swinging and all that fucking weird stuff and leave other promotions fucking out of it. Now we move on to the real situation. So what happened, this is, because we have a little bit of inside information. So, one thing I want to clear up is Knuckles Up 1, 2, and 3. Everybody raved about it, and it was great. Knuckles Up 4 and 5. They had some hacking situations. Now, that's beyond their controls. Maybe moving forward they can do something to block that better or use a different platform, or I don't know the situation fully with the hacking thing, but it does suck because they did lose thousands of dollars. Now, and they know this. The mistake they made was, hoping that they would get that money to and depending on that money to pay the athletes or to help pay the athletes after the show. And they completely agree that was a mistake on their part, and they feel terrible about it. They did have like a private chat. I wasn't in it, so I don't want to talk too much about the private chat. But I've been told that they did post something in there saying, something about the like a statement about the payments. And I know some of the athletes said, if I don't get paid by this date, I'm going public or whatever it is. Hey, was that you, dude? What the fuck? You're taking personal calls during the show?
Yeah, it's not even Eric Carl.
Is it Stephanie, dude? She's all riled up about the bedroom situation. Anyway, so so some of the athletes, didn't get paid and went public about it. I guess hoping that would speed up the process. I don't see how that would speed up the process, but now it's public. Everyone's out there. Everyone has an opinion. And I feel really bad for those guys because I know what it's like to get some shit from the community. Because when we first had our falling out with James, a lot of people believed his weird lies and kind of were against us. But I think over time, people have seen that like the quality of our tournaments have gone up. We stopped the whole trolley thing. We stopped having certain people on the podcast getting more serious, not letting guys like Eric fucking Harlan on here, who's a weirdo, and just moving forward. So I think, I think in the future, I think Knuckles Up will probably never make that mistake again of thinking money, like for instance, Billy Berg did that in Canada where he was hoping the entry fees would be able to pay the people that he said he'd cover things for. And he had a smaller turnout than he thought. And then that caused people not to get paid what they were promised, or flights or hotels to be covered or whatever. And it caused a serious thing for him. So I'm viewing it's similar to that. And like, I think Knuckles Up are going to correct it. It might take a while, but I've talked to both of them and they're working hard to try to get loans to pay everyone back or coming out of their own money. And they're trying to work with sponsors, and stuff like that. And they realize that in the future, they're probably going to have to pay athletes in advance. So, which is, that's going to be the request of the athletes, probably. Not everyone, but I'm sure some athletes will say, I want to be paid in advance. So they're very aware of the situation. But, people like James Reed throwing misinformation about Arnold's and this and that, because they're two separate things. And they got some really good feedback from the people at Arnold's saying that they want them to come back. And, they didn't realize, what arm wrestling could be like and stuff like this, and really good feedback. And a lot of the athletes, they did have the t-shirt mishap with the names on the back, but again, it's not like they purposely did that, that was a mess up with the t-shirt company. So I really think that they're trying to do what they can do to make it right. And I think once they make it right, I think things will calm down and eventually go back to normal. It's just gonna, I think they learned a valuable lesson. It's like us with Winter Blast. Like say we were depending on the turnout to pay people, and then we had a huge winter storm that's out of our hands, and we get half the entries that we thought we were going to get. We would be screwed if, and I think if there's a mistake that they made, that's the mistake, is counting on money that you don't actually have in your hands yet, which lots of people have made mistakes like that. And I think they're going to learn from it. It's a good learning experience, and I think they'll move forward and fix the problem. And I mean, everyone that's been to Knuckles Up has said they were treated really well. Everything was good. Obviously this is a setback for them, but I don't want to see anybody fail. So, and they're friends, and they're in the community, and they're local to us and stuff. So I'm not going to bash Knuckles Up. I mean, there's no point to, like, if anybody knows what the mistake was right now, it's them. Like, they're feeling it from the whole community. They're feeling it from the athletes. It's why there's no reason for us 98, I mean, or me or anyone like that to make them feel worse. So, that's all I'm going to say is, like, I'm not here to, like, bash them or anything again. I don't know why someone like James Reed would, considering his wife was at Arnold's and placed and spreading misinformation like that, only to find out that his wife did get paid and still leave the post up. That's pretty nasty. Like, take it down, dude. So anyway, I think people are very quick to forget that the first 3 that they had went pretty smooth and were pretty good. And, I don't like that people are always so quick to smash someone when they're messing up. Now, it's different if, like, like the beast mode situation out there out west. That's a different situation where, like, money came up missing that should have been there. It wasn't like something out of their hands. Like, the money was in their hands and then went missing. So, I think the main thing, and yeah, Marcus just said it, like, never count on pay-per-view or ticket money. I don't ever, in fact, it's used for barbell. But, so basically, I think they learned their lesson. They're going to, I think they'll fix it. And I think they'll continue to throw some great super cards and stuff like that, and good for them. And, I'm not saying that I don't feel bad for the athletes as well. I mean, of course I do. And I think they also do. And so does everybody else. And I think, it could just be a communication issue. I don't know. Maybe some of the guys felt that they needed more attention, more communication about the situation, but who's to say? Nobody really knows except for those guys. And I'm not going to do some public post like James did, with misinformation. So anyway, that's all I got to say about that. So I would love to hear some opinions from other people, as long as it's on the positive side and not like a total bashing or thrashing of anybody. But yeah. So, Cody's in the house.
What's up, guys?
This guy, dude. Are you here to be friend or foe?
I'm just here. I'm just here to be.
Oh, okay, perfect. No, we were just talking about the Knuckles Up thing and the Arnold's thing and James Reed's post about Arnold's that was fucking bullshit. But
I haven't seen it. I only know I saw Cody's post and other guys' post, Dick Stone's post. That's
he basically posted that no one got paid at Arnold's, which is false. Everybody at Arnold's got paid except for like 1 or 2 people that didn't hear the announcement to go back and get the money. So misinformation. And then he apologized in the comments saying, "Oh, my wife did get paid. My bad." But then left the nasty post up there.
He didn't update the post. He just commented under it.
Yeah.
Come on.
I'm like, come on, man. That's spreading misinformation. And, whatever. If you want to be a weird swinger, continue being a weird swinger. Yeah,
I just wrote name isn't getting paid, but I didn't even know about that.
Name. Yeah, I mean, I did poke fun at Will and Chris about the name thing on the t-shirts. And I believe they'll make it right. Just give them some time, they'll make it right,
Oh no, that's like a limited edition thing, man. They'll never do that again.
Well, the name thing, yeah.
Yeah.
But the money thing with not Arnold, Knuckles Up, they are working on it, and I think they'll get it done. I don't think there's a reason to, obviously nobody likes to see pullers like miss out on money. This is a situation like Beast Mode, where they're never going to get paid. You know what I mean? They're
Right.
I think they're going to get paid. Will and Chris are working on it, whether it's like securing loans or sponsors and stuff like that. And they are working on it. So I feel confident that everyone will get paid.
Well,
it just sucks that promotions keep doing this. I say keep doing this. It's been 2, but like
it is a mistake.
You don't have the money.
They do agree on they made a big mistake thinking they could depend on the pay-per-view funds.
Yeah.
And if there's a mistake, that's the mistake. You know what I mean? Because they're looking at Knuckles Up 1, 2, and 3, and what their pay-per-view was on 1 and what their pay-per-view was by the end of 3, and going, okay, we can pretty much project that we'll be here on 4 and 5.
Right.
But then 4 and 5 got hacked, which pretty much wiped out all that income that they would have gotten. So that was their mistake. And
people still bought it though, right? Like did they refund them or something?
No, like the first one, they got hacked, and I think they had like X amount of people got it, and then all of a sudden they got overloaded and no one else could buy it.
Oh, so like the purchases day of.
Purchases, maybe they usually get 2,000 purchases, and now they only got like 300 or something. Mm-hmm. So that cut their funds like way down for that one. And I think that put them a little behind. And then the second time, it was hacked in a different way. Instead of going after like the website where you actually get the pay-per-view, they went after like the ISP and like attacked their like connection,
Yeah. Well, it seemed to me, I did buy the last one. I didn't buy any of the previous ones. Yeah. It seemed to me like it was Stream itself was having trouble hosting because their website itself, like I couldn't get logged in.
Yeah, because it was getting overloaded.
It wasn't necessarily their stream, and so that's like a Stream problem. And I would expect them to have the ability to host that many viewers at one time, but maybe they don't. Or maybe it's that number of purchases, because arm wrestlers, we don't plan ahead. It's always this day of that we decide to buy something.
Yeah.
Maybe they're just not equipped for that. Maybe they need to be, going through somebody that does it themselves, or they can do it themselves. I mean, it's not cheap at all. I'm not saying like it's an easy peasy.
Right.
But obviously Stream is problematic for them.
And then also, James mentioned King of the Table and East versus West or whatever. I heard King of the Table still owes people money. Yeah. I mean, what's up with that? I mean, and then East versus West, he said people were calling, us and trolls were calling, money grab. What would you call that first year where they had all those qualifiers and then at finals, they just let anybody in to make it a bigger. Yeah. That's a money grab, dude. Like, come on.
Yeah. You just farmed entry fees. That's all you did.
Yeah.
You got 5 tournaments worth of entry fees when you could have, could just gotten the one.
If you want to be the villain and you want to call right nasty shit and be a villain, don't be mad when we call you a villain. You know what I mean? Like Travis, he loves being called a villain.
He don't mind at all.
Oh, what's up, man?
What's up, fella?
White Wolf $10 super chat says Ryan, David, and B. Look, pay your talent first. If you don't have the finances, then feg off and don't put on an event. Call it a day and come back when you can run a proper event.
Man, I don't care what any of these people say. At least they trying to fucking do something big,
I mean, they are, and Knuckles Up. I talked to those guys. They do agree with what White Wolf just said. Like in the future, their mistake was hoping to get that money from the pay-per-view and then not having it. You know what I mean? So they are trying to fix that.
Brim Stream definitely does suck.
Yeah.
Brim Stream was horrible.
Does Arm Gods owe money? Does it fucking we pay in advance? That is true. Arm Gods, I have witnessed them paying people in advance. But, hopefully they bounce back from this. They're good dudes at heart, and I think I think they'll bounce back from this. They're going to get everybody paid back and then figure out what their next plan is. So,
speaking of the folks in Tennessee, I gather they're going to be the gent down there, not Luray, the other one, is going to be running an event in April, round robin and tournament. Currently a 12-woman round robin, and with a tournament attached, 26th of April. So, which kind of surprised me that he was going to be doing something again.
Yeah.
Well, that was planned before the Great American Bamboozle.
Drew 24 says everyone can agree it's tough in many ways to run an event. If you don't have everything covered, it can sink you. That's absolutely true. And that's a lesson people have to learn. Like, if you guys remember when Billy Berg threw that tournament in Canada and he was depending on entry fees to pay like some of the guys' flights, hotels, and because there were other things going on, he only got half the entries that he thought he was going to get, and then he was kind of screwed. And he took a while to pay everyone back, but I believe he did pay everyone back. And now look, no one's still saying fuck that guy and he's a piece of shit. Like, he got everyone paid back. It took a little time. He paid it out of his own money. And moving forward, and I'm sure if he threw another event today, people would probably go to it. They probably, though, if they're flying in or getting hotels, would ask for it in advance.
I don't know if Knuckles Up would have been more open about I don't know. The hacking stuff, that sucks.
Well,
that sucks bad. I want Knuckles Up to do good, man. It's the only one competing with Ingen and all, you know?
Marcus said Ryan already cost me $9 in fees. Yeah, it did. I mean, not directly, but, there's spies out there.
I mean, who got that money? I even bought that pay-per-view.
Yeah.
Well, everybody who bought that pay-per-view can't, like, contest that payment and try to get it back and repay them? Nobody thought of that?
Well, I think the problem is that they didn't get enough money at all. It wasn't that the money's missing. They just didn't get it. They don't have it.
They got hacked. So,
I mean, what's that mean?
So they thought, for like example, they were projected to have like, thousands of viewers and only got like 200 because when they hacked it, it shut everything down. Like, they overloaded the system. So then they only got paid for like 200 pay-per-views because everybody else that was trying to get it couldn't on that specific one after a certain number.
Oh, damn.
So they lost a lot of like fees coming in.
I don't understand. Like, they lost the money that I paid because I got it late.
No,
when I paid and I came in, it was shut all the way down. You couldn't even watch nothing. And then it came back on a little bit later.
Yeah, no, I'm sure they got some of it.
That's crazy, dude.
Like, say only 200 people got it that worked when they were supposed to have like 2,500 people that it worked,
That's crazy. I don't know.
Because not everybody went back and got it later. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But
oh yeah, I guess so.
And I know at first, like, some of the athletes were saying, and I believe I don't want to throw names out there, but the biggest name on their card was like, "Hey guys, let's figure this out in this chat and not go public." So that's why there was nothing public at first, because the main athlete on the card was like, let's figure it out in this fucking chat as a family and not destroy Knuckles Up publicly. And then, some of the guys decided to go public after a certain amount of time. So, but let's see. White Wolf says, trying means F all when your athlete's giving it your all and showing up in shape and as committed, and then unpaid. They deserve better. Come on, Arm Gods. Arm Gods pays every time, all the time. I have heard that about Arm Gods. I've witnessed it myself in working with Marcus every single day. Thank you for that super chat, White Wolf. And then Carolyn says, can we appreciate Chocolate Thunder, Nick Stone, Jason Merlot, Bob Brown, Corey Miller, the mammoth amount of talent, armgods.com member, $4.99 live stream. So definitely armgods.com, $4.99, and you can get the live stream for Arm Gods Night. And definitely do that if you're not coming. If you are coming, go buy your tickets. They're down to like $30 a ticket. Just subscribe, buy your ticket. You're James Brown's gonna be there, dude, and he's dead.
Yeah.
If James Brown's gonna be there and he's dead, dude, imagine the kind of an event we're talking about here. So the kind of attack that they had was like a cyber attack that floods the website and the server and the network with a lot of fake traffic. So basically makes it unavailable for anybody to buy the pay-per-view during that time, which is why their numbers were way low that first time. So I mean that's kind of shitty, and who knows who fucking
at a certain point, like
what?
it's the platform's fault,
Well, that's what I was saying. Like if it happened twice on the same platform, how much responsibility is that platform taking for the security of that happening? We don't know.
Right. I mean that should be handled. That is a thing that you can absolutely.
I would imagine they're probably going back and forth with the platform about that.
Yeah, I mean, I can't understand. I mean, PrimStream's been around for a decent long enough time. You should be able to handle a DDoS. It's not.
Marcus,
I think Core Sports got a spot open, I think.
Marcus told me that actually he's the one who is the hacker. So I don't know how much truth there is there. But anyway, the moral of the story is, they realize where they went wrong and what mistake happened, and they're trying to fix it. So, hopefully it gets fixed, and I have faith that it will.
It's so hard to fix that, Ryan. Like,
I know.
I just come from a job that didn't pay me for like for 2 months,
Yeah.
And the only way to fix that is like to get more money from them.
Yeah.
Like double, you know what I mean? Honestly, that's kind of how you fix that. But I don't know, or a little bit more. I don't know. I wish the best for them guys, though.
It is a series of unfortunate circumstances, though, because they had the weigh-in fiasco, then they had the name on all the shirts, and then nobody getting, or not nobody, but a lot of people not getting paid.
And then
none of which are related.
And then Jody was Canadian.
That's for them.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, then Jody was Canadian.
I know, that was funny. But anyway, let's hope they fix it, because I think their events are cool,
Dude, they're killing it.
Nobody for athletes not getting paid. I mean, they're not, we're not, the community's not. And
that's rough.
Tough break. They learn their lesson. I don't think they'll ever make that mistake again. So
if I was to do that, like Cody was talking about, Cody Wood, go there and be like, go to the counter and you got to pay $400 or $500 and something for a room. I'd be like, I'm sleeping on the fucking streets for this one, buddy.
It's not just like not paid; they're out of pocket now.
Yeah,
I'd have bills come up, is what it's like.
Well, here's
I'd have pulled up a sleeping bag under one of the fucking arm wrestling tables, buddy.
Yeah.
I don't understand is we're all adults here, right? So if you have zero money and you show up to a place thinking that you're going to get a room and you don't, why aren't you out in the streets blowing someone behind a dumpster to get money so you can get a like a regular
person would.
Normal adult do.
Officially committed.
Like a normal Pennsylvanian would do, huh?
Right. Like a normal 98%er would do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
To get that money, dude.
Yeah, the 98% got to do whatever it can do.
We're all grinders, dude. No, and I know,
Dude, I ain't been on here. I'm so depressed that I can't come to Winter Blast. But I started a new job. I'm trying to get my bills caught back up.
good man.
I got 10 weeks of training. We're on our 4th week, I think. It's just starting.
I have been checking up on you to make sure you're
Yeah,
alive.
yeah. That's why I come on the show, just to make sure I don't ghost y'all or nothing. You know what I mean?
No, it's
A little
cool.
depressed. I don't get depressed easy. I'm a pretty happy guy, so I don't want to come on here and be like,
Dude,
bitch about all my problems. You know what I mean?
I never get depressed unless I'm naked and I catch myself in the mirror.
A little side shot in the mirror. Oh, fuck.
Like, yeah, damn.
Nothing's poking out.
I didn't expect that angle. But yeah, no, I understand you. That's a tough situation.
Yeah. I don't know if y'all got them shirts, but if y'all do, we'll be able to pay for them soon. I want one of them.
Which one? These?
Yeah, definitely. Them bitches are badass. I love them.
We just did 2 runs of them. Maybe we'll do another one after.
Yeah. Everybody likes them, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because we did 1 run of them, and then a lot of people asked for one, and we were like, "Fuck, we already." Because the custom ones, we have to kind of like, order them. And
hit another 30 some.
Yeah, and then 30 more people ordered them. So we were like, "Oh shit."
Yeah.
About 100, a little over 100 of those floating around, or will as soon as the second order comes in.
Damn.
We even learned how to ship to Canada, and learned all sorts of things about selling over international borders. And for the record, you cannot use Cash App internationally. You have to use PayPal.
Yeah.
And you can actually have it in the the currency that you want to pay him. Like somebody from Quebec bought one shirt, he was able to pay us in American.
I'm sure you can pay with Bitcoin.
Oh yeah.
Oh no, yeah.
Crypto.
I'm sorry, I stay away from that crap.
Fuck the dollar.
Yeah, crypto though, you can buy it with crypto.
I stay away from that.
That's how people buy steroids online.
Universal.
I stay away from shit I don't understand. That's why I keep my distance from Brian. I can't understand.
He doesn't want to get molested.
That's true.
I wish I had some money to drop in that XRP.
But on the one chat I'm on, Bo Horner said he was they finished their practice. I said, well, why don't you get on here and all your wonderful success at the Arnold. And he said, well, once he gets situated at home, he will join us. And when we got interrupted by a call a little while ago, that was Jonathan Gertchen. He said he might come on once he gets his phone charged up.
This is true right here. I'll call out every Arm Gods Winter Blast athlete. Your fucking event is in less than 2 weeks and you're not on here promoting your match. What the fuck? Sorry. I'm the pointy end of the AG spear. Not sorry. I agree, man. These guys
insane.
On all these podcasts promoting themselves, but
dude,
it's been difficult to like schedule guys to come on. You send them a link, they're either at work or they're in different hours.
It drives me nuts. I can't get out there, man. It's fucking driving me insane.
Yeah, I asked Sal. Sal ordered a couple of shirts. I said, was he going to make it? He said, no, he couldn't make it either.
Hey, instead of coming to Winter Blast, why don't you just move to Pennsylvania?
Yeah, that'd be nice. Sure, they got Applebee's over there.
Oh, yeah. There's one right near my house. I order from it all the time.
Really? Yeah, I went to a better establishment for sure.
Yeah, we got Applebee's, we got IHOP, we even got Waffle House.
I'll be able to make it though, man. I'm gonna get vacations, all kind of shit next year. God has a plan. I must have not have been ready this year, but next year, oh shit, yeah, that's gonna be like my 3rd year, 3.5 years in. I'm gonna make a good show.
And by that time, we'll be pulling 220s.
Next year,
I'll probably make 242. We'll see.
Me and Marcus have some ideas for next year, and I think next year will be our biggest year ever.
That'd be fire. That's good. One more year, man. I think I'm gonna make Ohio State this year, though. My soon-to-be wife, I'm getting married in about 2 weeks somehow. Like her nanny paid for everything except my except she paid for everything. Actually,
Nice.
that's insane. We don't have.
Hey, did she
We-
pay? Did she pay her to marry you?
Pretty much. Pretty much. No, seriously, she bought everything, dude. Everything. Just took care of everything. It's great. It's weird going through what I'm going through. I can barely pay my mortgage. I just paid a mortgage. It was a month behind. Whatever. I'm catching up. I got a job that's paying me. But getting married during this is weird.
Yeah, I bet.
Having $0 for this long.
He wanted to see Pepe.
Okay. Oh.
Because he heard you on the phone.
Yeah.
Wow.
But yeah. Getting married. I think the day before y'all's big event here.
Oh, really?
So, yeah, on the 21st.
What are you gonna have a link for the live feed?
That's a good idea, huh?
What?
I have an arm wrestling wedding.
We'll watch it from
inside the courthouse, but they told us that
I should do that, huh?
we can do it outside.
On my damn YouTube.
Jody has nonstop in promoting. He's really putting all the videos out there, everything. He's been doing a really good job at promoting the event. So, yeah, if everyone did like Jody's been doing, we'd be good.
If IHOP wouldn't have fucked me over this year, I'd have my vacation, everything, and I'd be able to go. Some bullshit, but whatever. Like I said, I didn't want to bring my negativity, my fucking depressed ass.
That's all right. I prefer you depressed.
Yeah, whatever.
Anyway. Yeah, Greg Sharp. He's another fucking retard.
Oh, bro, what a fucking asshole. Why is he trying to split up the community for big events like that? Like, what the fuck? Who else had 500 people at their event?
Bro, the best thing is he has an event in Atlantic City, which is in Winterblast territory, which means everybody in this area is banned from going to his own event. Greg Double G.
Greg 1G, I thought.
He literally banned everyone from his own event in this area. There's tons of people in this area are coming to Winter Blast, and then he has an event in Atlantic City. Nobody's allowed to go to it now.
Just go be him.
Yeah.
Just hanging out.
And, we might have an event close
Same
to
day. Coincidentally.
Fuck that guy.
Maybe a local event on a Sunday, maybe right after.
Right on the way to it, so people actually have to drive by our event to get to his.
Yeah.
Just saying.
Get a parade route, like a parade of, get the city, get them to fucking reroute traffic. Like, you got to stop by here. You can't.
We'll get one of the what?
I'm pretty mad about that is Greg Sharp threw a little sissy fit. The arm meme that they made. If he's that sensitive, why would Don Underwood make a video of him throwing axes going, here's for all you haters? Like, what if we started trolling him because of that? He obviously can't handle a slight troll. Imagine full fucking trolling, he'd probably off himself.
We start hosting tournaments to say WSA, but they're, world's shittiest arm wrestling or something,
Yeah.
Same style. I mean, it's a blueprint fucking poster.
Right. Yeah, well, whatever. Anyway.
Yeah.
What the hell?
That's neither here nor there.
Greg 2Gs.
Big gay bear.
What a guy.
That's me, Spencer in the house, dude. What's up?
Who is going to Winter Blast? I know Jody. I'm sure. Oh my goodness, me with names, I'm the worst. The one that's always on here that just won.
Eric?
Arnold's.
No, you mean who are
Paul?
the American competitors?
Paul Cruz. Yeah, he's gonna
Cruz,
he's
Nick
gonna be
Stone.
there.
Nick Stone, Kevin Palco.
He's always on here promoting
Yeah.
himself.
Who's Kevin pulling?
Paul Cruz has been promoting himself
Or
pretty
is he
well.
just
Nick
going?
ain't never been on here, huh? Nick Stone.
No, on the pod, we've done interviews with him before, but
Yeah,
he's Paul Cruz is gonna be on around 10:30. So,
yeah. Paul's always on though. He's always promoting himself.
yeah.
I love seeing him winning because he's always on here. He's down to earth as fuck. He ain't got that fucking. He ain't got that ego, you know.
Right. I can't believe that I'm the bad cop and Marcus is the good fucking cop for Iron God's Winter Blast. Ow. Dude, that is hilarious. That is so true. Thank you for the super chat. Dude, White Wolf like keeps our fucking our channel alive with his super chats because we barely get White Wolf, Carolyn. Like we don't get that many super chats. So when we do, like that shit really helps us out with what we can do for the community. And
I've given y'all as many as I could.
I know you have.
My subscription even cut off for a little while. I'll get it back.
Oh, I got people messaging me. Hold on. What's going on?
Everything.
Oh, it's Marcus.
Nicole, you gonna be at Louisiana State?
Yeah,
Be able to make that?
I'll be out. I'll be out of my training and everything by then.
Nah, who cares?
I don't know. I don't know if I'm gonna know my training at work, so I should be able to take off.
Oh,
But I don't know if I'm gonna make that one in Kenner before that. They might let me go. It's gonna be right after I get out of training.
right. I'm not going to the Kenner one, but I am reffing at Louisiana State. So.
Oh man, you should come to the Kenner one, dude, and pull.
I'm so damn busy, man. I'm gonna be in
I
May,
know.
just May. I'm gonna be driving out of town 3 of the 4 weeks.
Everybody needs Cody to ref, huh?
Yeah, I'm in popular demand apparently, or maybe I'm just cheap. You know, everybody buys the cheap whore. You know.
Oh yeah, yeah, that's true. You need to go up on your price a little.
Yeah, I need to start sliding it up a little bit.
You might should if you're in that high demand. I mean, why not? They'll pay it.
Dennis Smith in the house. What's up, buddy?
It's just that there's not that many people, man. That's the problem.
I mean, if they paying you 100, just go up to 125. They'll pay it. I mean,
oh no, I get more than that. Ain't no way I'm going.
You're running. Yeah, I'm just using that for an example.
Yeah.
I wouldn't go up a lot, but I'd be like, man,
Yeah.
everybody's starting to pile up on me. I gotta do what I gotta do.
Yeah,
Which
'cause,
one's worth it?
I love it, but you know, the grass is about to start growing.
You gotta
you know?
get burnt out doing all that. I don't know.
Well, it makes it hard to train, you know, because if that knocks off the weekend of days.
I've wondered about that. I've wondered about that. People who like to pull and I don't know. I feel like I could get into reffing too, just because how I am, but I wouldn't want to get caught up reffing instead of pulling.
Everywhere I go, man, everywhere I go. And I made the decision a long time ago that I wasn't going to do both at any more events.
You can pull everywhere you ref, though,
I either perform like shit or I piss some refs off. So I was like, you know what? I'm not doing it no more. And now everywhere I go, they're like, hey, Cody's here. You can ref, right? And I'm like, y'all ain't got refs? Why am I here? Why am I here competing?
Barry Bourne in the house. Barry Bourne, you should come to Winter Blast.
Barry Bourne, what's up, my man?
I would love to see Barry Bourne come to Winter Blast.
That'd be sick, huh?
Yakubovich is not impressed. He says that Barry Bourne is a bum. He wouldn't say that. It was in his front of his face.
Oh my God, Yak.
Yeah, Yakubovich.
Yak is so mean.
I thought he.
Yak. If you weren't watching, Cody, he insulted you a while ago too.
Oh, what did he?
I don't even see them chats. Luckily.
Yeah.
Hold on. Let me look. I'm looking.
No, it's like
Yak stopped drinking and doing cocaine and
I
coming
would fuck Cody's ass hard and not even in a gay way.
Oh, that's not insulting. That's so nice.
Yeah.
That's a nice guy, you know.
But
Yak quit smoking cigarettes. I got a pack of his cigarettes from
Stephanie's saying
when I met him.
Stephanie, say hi to her good
Oh,
friend.
there's Josh.
Lewis.
Josh, that camera guy in the house. Marcus, glad you noticed, mate. LOL. I didn't even notice he was in. Did he say something earlier?
I know about it.
Josh, you should come on the podcast, buddy.
Yak is a nice guy. Yeah, Yak says he's a nice guy, but nobody else does.
I want to see Yak on camera not smoking cigarettes.
Okay, so will Dave get erect at Winter Blast if he shares a room with Stephanie? 76% said yes, and 23% said no.
And there's 1% didn't have an opinion.
Not getting erect out of stills.
I guess so. Someone didn't have. It was only 98% of the people voted.
Yeah, that's a coincidence.
Right? Crazy.
Okay.
Probably the 4 people on camera.
I know Josh T's been 3D printing some badass like Glocks, mini Glocks, and all this crazy shit.
Are they like airsoft guns? Can you make one?
Probably good, yeah. I mean, you can make real fucking gun on the 3D.
What? Can you?
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah, let's
fuck.
do it once or twice.
If you find the print, yeah.
Motherfucker. That's crazy.
Most guys print them out for suicide, so you only need one good shot.
And if it blows up, it's just more effective.
It's a one and done.
Fuck.
Crazy. Anyway, I'm excited for Winter Blast. I'm excited for the Independence Cup.
Oh, man. I'm sick.
Rayborn said Sir Yak is a jack. But what else is going on in the community? All it is drama. Anything good going on? Oh, wait. This weekend, isn't it John Hancock's Vegas event?
Yeah.
That's gonna be good, dude.
She's on her way. Tim Lewis is already there.
Dude, I was trying to go to that this year, but with Winter Blast so close and everything, I just don't have the time, energy, money. Fucking, everything's into Winter Blast and this Arm God stuff that we're trying to,
What's that nice haircut in that picture you got with that joint?
2 weeks after.
That's my hair.
2 weeks after Winter Blast.
That what you look like without a hat on?
Yeah.
Okay.
Everyone thinks like, oh, he's wearing a hat because he's bald, but
I guess I got to meet you in person to see that look.
Yeah.
2 weeks after Winter Blast, I'll be at the IFA Nationals in Dayton, where I'll finally get to grip up with the great Matthew Ninja Lefevre that I was supposed to be with. Had my trip to Houston not been canceled, but I'll see your old Daryl Matthew there.
Yeah, I wish that would have played out better and all, and everybody could get along, but whatever.
No, we had a good time without Dave. It's fine.
Yeah, I'm glad you did.
Just Dave. I've been around him.
Ruin it for you.
Even Nanya not coming, Dave not coming, kind of put a little damper on it for me, but it was cool. I got to meet.
Hey, Winter Blast. Winter Blast in 2 weeks, and then a week after that.
I know
we have something every week. I don't know that I'm going to go to Rochester. That's the week after, but then the week after that, I'll be at Dayton actually competing. The week after that, I'll be at a tournament in New York, and the week after that, I'll be competing in New Jersey, and the week after that,
y'all try to make it to Ohio so I can meet y'all.
In Virginia.
That ain't that far from y'all, huh?
Virginia, and the week after that is our tournament at Antietam.
7 hours.
Yeah, that's pretty far.
Now for Dave Shell.
That's a short drive.
That's you're which one?
I should be making Ohio State.
Which one in October?
Yes, October 11th or 12th.
I thought it was.
I don't know. I could be wrong. Could be.
I think it's the 4th.
7th. Oh, it might be. Yeah, could be.
October 4th. I'm trying to think of something.
That is true, White Wolf.
The lady that's paying for our wedding, Angie's nanny. We have nannies in the South down here, or whatever. Oh, that's who that is? Hey, nanny. Anyway, she lives over there in Ohio, so I'm going to try to go take a vacation over there during the state championship.
White Wolf said, I'll be in room 113 with Connor Sale.
Ha
Nanya, I think Nanya, I want to say he probably was in jail for a while, but I did see him comment on a few things the other day.
Y'all think that's what happened?
I think he went to jail for a little bit.
Oh shit!
Oh, we lost Dave Shell.
Yeah, we did.
Dave signed off to check his viscosity.
It's viscosity.
The viscosity of his semen.
Cody, you training harder than you ever trained before, buddy?
I'm hardly training, man.
I don't know. I seen you talking shit a little bit.
I've been
training.
It's been so quiet around the Coney Island tournament, and I was like, somebody got to say something.
Fucking my buddy's going. Ben.
Who? Oh yeah, Ben messaged me with a screenshot of the weight classes, and he says, if I'm 198, what class is that? I was like, well, it's 210. And he goes, I guess I'm cutting weight.
Yeah, he's cutting.
Like, bro, come on up to open 210 if you bad.
No, he ain't bad enough for that yet, buddy.
Are you going to Vegas, Cody? Dennis Smith said, I haven't practiced in 6 months.
I told him he's going to Coney Island. There's probably going to be a bunch of fucking...
Sorry. I tabbed out for a second.
A bunch of old school people going to be there, man. It's going to be a tough tournament, probably.
What's up, Roy Baker? Oh, Josh.
I don't think there's going to be many people in my class at all.
If you want an illegal Glock printed, Josh T, FBI, if you're listening, he's the guy selling them. Don't worry, they don't watch our podcast.
I don't know. That's questionable. They might.
Josh,
you've had Nanya on here a few times. They might.
Look at that. Nice. Dude, that's pretty sick. Marcus wants one for Winter Blast so he can pistol whip people.
I made 2 of them for him.
Nice.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Can everybody else hear me?
No. Yeah. No.
Does everybody want to hear you?
Yes, we hear you.
Oh, I know how sensitive you are about audio. We can hear you fine. What's up, man?
Nada, man. Just chilling. I've been printing my butt off. Trying to get all this stuff done. I got some stuff we got made for the blast of winter. Got some stuff we got over here for some keychains I got made up.
Oh, 98. Nice.
Some real nice ones.
White Wolf with a $2 super chat. Shut up, Roy.
Nice.
Nice.
Roy. Who the fuck is Roy?
Roy the Toy Baker.
We got some what do they call these bad boys? Union Jacks.
Okay.
Oh, nice.
Got some Union Jacks.
Those are cool, Josh.
We got 2 different style of American flags.
Look, it's like Cole's back at fucking IHOP cooking while he's on the show.
Yeah, it feels like old times.
Just like old times.
Yep.
Stephanie, what's going on, dude?
I just stopped at the drive-thru at McDonald's for my daughter. We're almost to Vegas.
Are you going to Sean Hancock's thing?
Yeah, he said he could weigh me in at 8 o'clock, and right now it's 6:30. So
you tell him I am very sorry that I couldn't make it, but with everything going on with Winter Blast, I just couldn't do it.
Oh,
if he wanted to, he would.
I wonder if there's going to be any other ladies there.
Well, Ryan,
maybe some trannies.
Oh my god. Are they talking to you, Dana?
Stephanie likes a good tranny.
Stop. So I think I'm gonna make a lighter weight class at Winter Blast. Like, is one of the weight classes 176?
Yep.
Making that for sure.
Oh, you're gonna try to go down one?
Well, I'm super close. I'm like
Nice.
179 right now.
That would be sick if you got down to the.
That's easy cut.
Yeah.
Well, I'm just still on the meal plan, so I just have to follow it. I got like 2 weeks, right?
Just shave your head and your back.
Didn't you see my message? My back is freshly shaved.
Oh, nice.
Fresh. It looks so good.
What if
And I
someone
took a picture of it.
wanted that hair there to hold on to? You know.
No. Oh my god.
Yeah, that sounds like gorilla sex.
That's gross. Anyway. So, what ladies are coming to Winter Blast? Who do I have to look forward to?
Oh,
Dave Shell.
I know Sarah Wilson's coming down. Lee Aaron's coming, I believe she said.
She's probably going to be in the 176 then, in my class.
I know Lucky's coming.
Carolyn's
Yeah.
coming.
Lucky's under 155 now.
Passmore's coming.
Nadia,
Passmore.
Oh, she's going to come beat me so bad.
Candy Passmore. My mom's gonna be there.
Oh, I get to meet your mom.
I'm just kidding.
Sue will be there.
Thanks for reminding me that my dad's dead. Yeah, Sue Fisher might jump in and compete. That'd be cool.
That'd be very cool.
I mean, she'd be in the lowest weight class. She's tiny. I'm gonna pull the kids division, I think.
Are you going to win?
No, because the 16-year-old Passmore kid will be there.
Can I go have a water?
He'll crush him.
You might be able to beat me. I don't know.
I'm fairly certain.
can.
Yeah.
I doubt it, but we'll see.
Yeah, you might be able to beat the 8-year-old, but
I side pulled him in Florida a little bit. He is a strong kid.
I'm gonna eat. I want to eat. You want some with rice?
I think I would intimidate him.
Me too.
I'm almost out of the drive-through.
I think I would intimidate a child. Be like, as soon as he puts his elbow down, I'd be like, I'm not usually allowed within 500 feet of guys like you.
So I sure am glad I got an exception for this event. That's funny.
Young man, lay your hand in mine. Let me show you the way.
Manager.
Did y'all see the drama on the TAL page
Daniel
with
Yurich.
the dangerous position stuff?
No.
Oh no, what happened?
Well, Billy posted like a reel of deals that they got at their last tournament.
Yeah.
And one of them was from the super match they had with Austin Jennings and Trayton Black. And Trayton was in like a crazy, like a very dangerous position, right? But the camera just happened to be like Austin was leaned way over trying to pin, so the camera came right over his shoulder.
Yeah.
And so you had like the best possible angle to see how far out dude's hand and arm was.
Yeah.
And then a bunch of people started commenting, if you don't think there's anything wrong with this, you shouldn't be a ref. This is textbook dangerous position. And then other people are arguing, saying that doesn't work, that doesn't apply to pro classes. And it was like a big deal, man. It was a big thread.
Damn.
You had like refs arguing with refs even.
It's on Billy's page?
It's on TAL, hosted by Billy, I think.
I'll go check it out after. Damn, that's cool.
Yeah, it was like a big deal. Like I'm a smart ass.
Hey, is Paul Italia coming on tonight? You guys, before I go, I wanted to ask because he went live the other day.
Yeah, he said he might come on tonight if he's around.
Hey.
So, since I'm driving and going to do weigh-ins, if he does come on, can somebody message me and I'll come on if I can? Or maybe I'll even try to come on and say hi to Sean if he feels like it. If he's not got a bunch of athletes there.
Just wait till Winter Blast and come on, Dave.
My daughter's in the car.
Oh, Jesus.
Damn, Ryan.
I didn't know you had it on speaker.
It's going through the car stereo because I have it on Bluetooth.
Well, it's not.
She said she's not paying attention. She's watching TikTok.
That's all right. Dave is an innocent elderly man, and your mother would never do that to him. Yeah, he's like an old man right there. Look at him. Say hi. Dave. He's not that old.
By the time you show up, well, I'll be 3. By the time she shows up, I'll be about 3 weeks short of 74.
Damn. And
hey, Dave, I thought you were in your 80s.
And three bottles of wine into Winter Blast.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Tell her she's grounded for listening to our show.
Tell her she's banned. She can't go to WSA.
She's banned.
Do you think that Greg is gonna ban me?
Yes.
Yep. Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, there's the merch.
I don't think so.
You need to put that on.
You think he's gonna let me?
Winter Blast.
Dude, I don't think Greg. Like, what is Greg gonna do? Go through fucking the Aries system and look at every person that pulled at Winter Blast and then ban them? Like, he's not gonna do shit.
Thank you.
Just submit everything under a pseudonym. Don't use your real name.
Yeah. Get the Aries point under Spencer Stephanie instead of Spencer.
I'm gonna go to WAP and I'm gonna be like, some other name. I'll be Ryan Grande. Something.
Okay.
Corey.
The air light came on the tires when I hit that curb back there. I should probably check.
So Corey Miller told me if it becomes a problem,
Okay, bye guys.
He'll just not put what tournament those specific points were at for the people that went to Winter Blast that could be banned. So he's like, if he tries to pull that shit, I'll just not, we can just make it so he can't see it.
Yeah.
So I was like, oh, that's cool. That's cool as an option. I don't think we need it, but if Greg wants to sit at home counting the 585 entries of people at Winter Blast to ban them, go right ahead, dude.
Yeah, and the Aries interface isn't meant for that, so it's really clunky to do that.
Yeah.
You can't just have a tournament and look at people. You have to find the people. So you just have to know who went.
Yeah.
Some faggot will probably do it for him.
You know what? I know just who would do, but what's funny is I had my name legally changed to Ryan with 2 N's now. So I'm registered with the state as Ryan double N.
Ryan 2 N.
2 N's. 2 N Greg.
I didn't change mine. I had enough fun this week just changing all my defaults on my credit card after somebody tried to scam me last week and they closed it down and gave me new one.
Social Security and all that. Too much. Yeah, you got Medicaid and all that.
Yeah, somebody tried to use actually, they did use my credit card to buy a $350 golf club at a Dick's Sporting Goods the other end.
Yeah. Dude, that's so funny.
People say that arm wrestling is an expensive sport. $350 fucking bucks for a golf club?
Yeah. I didn't even know, Dave. I didn't even know you played golf, dude.
Yeah, I thought they had I think you need more than one club at $350 a club, for God's sakes.
Yeah. Yeah, man. Anyway, tell Corey to update your name.
I always hope
double in. I totally will. I will do that, Dave Shubich.
I always hope I get banned because I think it'd be absolutely fucking hilarious if somebody thinks they have to ban me.
Drew said you can buy golf clubs used at Goodwill for $5 each. Josh T, are you ready for a Winter Blast, dude?
I can go for a tomato sandwich.
Tomato?
Sounds good.
Tomato.
Tomato sandwich
With
the highest viscosity of mayonnaise.
I'm sorry. I had to.
What's the viscosity of your mayonnaise that you use for your sandwiches?
Is it ropey?
Ropey mayonnaise.
Ugh.
Yeah, damn.
That was good.
David Marr, the rope. Oh,
I mean, they do make the Hellman's mayonnaise in those squirt jars.
Oh yeah,
So it squirts out in little ropes.
ropes. Yeah, that is true, dude. Yeah, David Marr, the rope lord, will be at Winter Blast with his son, and his
there
old
last year.
coming down, dude. That'll be cool.
I had no idea it was him because I was so fucking sleep deprived. I was talking to him the whole time, had no idea who I was talking to.
That's great.
Trying to help break shit down.
Anyway, who else should we invite on tonight?
Anyway,
Should we take some live calls?
absolutely.
Who would call into our show to talk to us?
How
I
the
would.
fuck-
I got to get a forwarding, like a number that forwards it to my number to do it, so that I don't have to keep
That's
giving
what I
out.
was gonna say. How
my
would we
real
do
number?
that?
I think Google has like Google Voice, and you can forward, like you can give someone like a fake number, and it forwards it to your phone, and then my phone, is live on the.
Yeah. So you don't end up with that poor woman in Lehigh Valley that had a phone number was 867-5309. Should have get it changed. Everybody's calling in.
Tommy Two Tone. Did you just say 8675309?
Yeah,
Is that
He
what you
did.
said?
yeah. I used to be a
I'm
seller.
almost not old enough
It's
to get
Tommy
that.
Two Tone.
8675309.
No,
Tommy
yeah.
Two Tone.
Jenny.
I thought you guys said you could fucking hear me.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Hey,
I
you
heard it. Dave ignored
Shut
it.
up.
Peak 98 podcast was last Friday when Dave called in and he just kept asking if we could hear him.
Who's that guy in that red cap
Kinda got
that
even
keeps trying to
better.
talk? I can't hear him.
It got
I
even
don't know.
better when I was sailing down the highway and all of a sudden you heard, "Goddamn fucking asshole!" You know, 'cause I was yelling
yeah.
at traffic. That was a good one.
That was pretty funny.
Now best one was when you let Dave host, but outside of that one, that's been taken down.
Oh God.
We don't count that one. That was a 99% podcast.
Dude,
That wasn't a...
You know what's hilarious, dude, is these brass knuckles. So
Don't you do it.
you gotta tell this story. This is funny. Carolyn Looms. So when we first posted these,
Sorry,
right,
Carolyn.
Carolyn was like, "Oh, since you can't really sell brass knuckles, you should call them finger flexion devices." So I put them on our website as finger flexion devices, and then I guess down the road she forgot about that and actually thought it was like a finger flexion device and like bought them, and it's just brass knuckles. It's like maybe thought like they fucking were like rubbery and you could like
Shut up.
but no, they're just brass knuckles.
She was just trying to figure it out. She's like, I got to just buy one to figure it out.
Yeah,
And she
She
figure it
bought
out.
two.
she bought two too. I feel bad.
Yeah, well, two hands. That makes sense.
True.
He's going to be busting people with both hands.
Need one for each hand.
That's funny.
Giving them that fucking British fucking haymaker.
That's like buying a shirt where you can get your name on the back, and it just comes in with your name written on the back.
Who will call in if we put our number out?
Hey, Rye, look, she's still defending it.
Oh no, I don't think I did.
You know you didn't. I know you didn't.
They're always. Dude.
Did I open a Dutch
I was just playing with them.
It's
Like,
exactly what you were doing.
I was probably going like this, like. Or
That's
something.
exactly what you were doing.
Sorry, Carolyn, I scammed you.
Enemy of the sport.
I'll send her
You
some.
got to read the fine print.
Yeah. From now on, these are just paperweights. Dang it, you did, LOL.
No, we did.
I don't think I even have any finger flexion fucking devices.
No. You know what I think she was talking about? I think you had those silicone little rubber ones that go around your fingertips, and then you expand them. They sell them on Amazon.
Put
them from here, and it's like a web in between. I don't know. I think you may have had them in your like little dungeon of weird arm wrestling shit that never gets touched.
I'm putting my number out there. Anybody that wants to call in to say something on the show, call in. There you go. Fuck it. Everyone who hates me in arm wrestling already has my number anyway, so I don't give a fuck. Hey, James Reed, why don't you call in, buddy? If you have time, time between swinger parties.
Would you two just stop?
I would love to, because we did stop for a while, but then he decided to keep it going with his gay posts. He still will see me and go, well, let me know when you get that surgery so we can fight. I'm like, what are you, 12, dude? 12-year-olds don't have swinger parties. Come on. FTG, yeah. Burger in the house. Fuck that guy.
Oh.
Josh Burger in the house.
Burger,
are you coming to Winter Blast, dude, or are you grounded with baby duty? Oh man. Oh no one's calling us, dude. No, not one call, dude. Are you kidding me? Nobody has the balls to call the show. Well, let me make sure I'm even connected to the Bluetooth.
The tooth of blue.
Oh, I am connected to it. Holy Lord, we are connected to the Roadcaster.
Bluetooth.
I'm moving in April. That made it iffy for a second. Oh, where are you moving to, dude? Hopefully not further away. Anya wants to call in. Will you accept a collect phone call from Fulton County Jail?
Anya's been active in the AWU category.
He's in there for arson. Martinsburg, 25 minutes down the road. Nice. Oh, White Wolf calling in. Hold on.
Yes.
Yes, hello. Hold on, let me connect it. Okay, now we can hear you, I think.
Okay.
Oh.
Perfect.
Hello, welcome to the 98 show, caller. You're our first caller.
Who the hell is this, and how did you get my number? Or is it vice versa? I'm not sure which it should be.
I'm not sure. You're our very first caller, so we don't know how to handle these situations.
I know.
It could be versa vice. I mean, I don't know.
Where are you from?
Yeah.
Where are all these voices?
The pits of hell. Tartarus.
Where are you from, caller?
Wait, now, let me check. I'm from here. The planet Earth.
Oh, that's great.
Marcus sent me.
So are you a Homo sapien?
Homo what?
A Homo sapien.
Are you a Homo sapien?
Sorry, I thought you said something else. Yes.
Oh, okay.
Homo sapien.
Welcome to the 98 podcast.
I appreciate that. I feel very welcome at this point. For now.
Yeah. We appreciate you calling in and always giving us those amazing super chats.
Who the hell do you think this is? you got the wrong person here. Click.
I'm thanking you anyway.
All right. I appreciate things. We're full of things.
Sounds like Artem. Sounds like Fartum.
Should we take...
Whoa. Let's just back that up for a second there. Artem? Are you talking about Kermit? Kermit the fucking frog?
Should we take guesses on who...
Artem. Terenenko.
It's David Tony.
Yeah, no, it's Matt Mask. Sorry.
It's Matt
Fuck
Mask.
you guys.
Matt Mask.
Matt Mask is fucking tame by my standards. Are we allowed to swear on this channel? So I'm officially requesting.
No fucking way.
On the 98% show,
Yeah.
I'm officially requesting that we have a swear jar.
No fucking way.
Bucks in.
You know how much money that would generate for the sport?
Ooh, that would be fucking amazing.
Holy Christ.
We could power the entire city of New York.
Although, who would want to power New York?
Yeah, well, exactly. Other than the Democrats.
I try to avoid it as much as I can.
People are guessing who it is. Someone said Artem. It's Artem. We got
Who the fuck said Artem? I'm just going to go back here and take a look. I'm going to go visit them tonight. They don't think I can find them, but I can.
Oh my goodness.
Hey, Marcus. Marcus, you didn't fucking say that, did you?
Whoever that is Canadian.
Yeah. Well, how the hell would you figure that anyway?
Yeah.
Well, White Wolf is Canadian, hiding in the mountains of California. I still don't get that one.
Oh my God. You just fucking nailed it right there.
What do you mean you don't get that one? That means he's growing his own pot.
Yeah. Well, somebody got
Yeah, but you could do that in Canada too.
Oh, can you?
Oh my God! What?
Who's talking? Are there voices here?
Yeah, the whole podcast. You can hear all of them.
Yeah. Okay. Oh my God, 98%. It's amazing. I appreciate you guys asking me on. Oh, you didn't ask me on, but you did put your phone number out there.
Yeah.
This guy's got the best weed in the world.
You just be careful what you wish for. All right, Ryan, when are you showing up there? You going to be there on Wednesday, Thursday? What day are you going to be over?
Yeah, because I got to go pick up Marcus at the airport Wednesday.
Yeah. I'll be there. Marcus, when are you going to be there?
He's coming in Wednesday, but at a different airport.
What do you mean different?
He's flying into Philly, and the rest of the UK guys and all them are flying into New Jersey. So
is that better?
I think the New Jersey ones were cheaper. So, like the majority of the guys, they booked them there to save.
New York.
It's going to fly in at Philly. I'm going to fly into Philly too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So,
Marcus, what time are you flying in to Philly? I'll be there at the same time.
Oh, we got another call coming in. Holy Christ! Hey,
is that Marcus?
Hey, let me merge them. Hold on. Let's see.
We're gonna have a fight here.
All right, now we got two people on. Hang on, let me check. Hello?
Who do we got on this one?
Hello? Welcome, caller.
Can you hear me okay? It's your cousin Billy.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, it's Billy. It's our cousin Billy.
Oh, good God. Not Billy. Not again. We can't do
Billy
this.
Rottenmouth?
Holy Christ.
I just got into town. I'm standing at your front door right now.
That's Billy Rottenmouth. I know him.
Right.
I'm just going to shut my mouth and listen to Billy for a minute.
Really, really badly. I'm turtling right now.
What is going on today?
Billy Butt Crack?
Billy Butt Crack.
You try to put the show on every gosh darn time. It's getting old now.
Carolyn Loser,
The front door is locked.
Super
Can I
chat.
just force this window open and try to get in that way?
Can we do a minivan pay-per-view trip to Kensington Street? That would be hilarious.
I live in the minivan down by the river.
Yes, it's not Kensington Street. It's Kensington's section.
Okay,
Kensington.
I'm getting in there one way or another, okay? I got to poop.
Oh, my goodness.
Major calls. You got to do what you got to do, Billy.
Oh, that
Why does Billy sound just like Cody, though?
Bogus is always pooping.
Hey now.
Billy sounds just like Cody. I'm looking real close at the camera like, is this dude talking on the phone?
It's Billy Butt Crack. Big country in the house. What's up, buddy?
That's beautiful.
You all are great for my constipation.
Hey, who did that? We got Atlantis IRL. We got the Drew. Hey, Drew, what's up? Jack Coben, what's up? Carolyn. Carolyn's going to. Carolyn's coming over to the 98%.
Hell yeah.
Blast.
Yep, that's going to be fun to meet.
God bless her. That's going to be fun.
Yeah.
Mr. Peanut, that guy is fucking hilarious, huh?
We got another call coming in. Hold on.
No way. We got three-way with Menage.
Let's see.
The phone's more popular than the fucking podcast.
Merge calls. Welcome, caller.
Dude, you sound just like Marcus.
I live just down the street. I wanted to call and introduce myself to all of my nice neighbors, yeah?
What?
Yeah.
You got the Irish accent. You got the Irish accent
Dude.
down perfectly.
This was the best idea to add a call-in feature.
Yeah, that's fire.
You got to do this every week.
Tonight, I made a very large pot of sauerkraut. Very delicious. You know it.
You know.
Yeah.
I'll put guesses out here, but this has to be Spermies. Acid Creamy. No?
Right?
Yeah, for sure.
It would be so fun. We could
Oh, yeah.
get a pillow fight. Just like I do with my friends back in Germany. Please join me.
Undusen.
Once I am Ryan.
The answer is no.
I'm so lonely. I'm just
Dave.
looking for a friend.
Dave, can you
I thought you
translate?
people were supposed to be friendly and hospitable.
I don't understand this accent at all, Ryan. We have a translator. Let's get Google.
That sounds like the people that killed all the Germans. I mean, all the Jewish people, damn it.
Killed all the
Okay,
Germans.
fine. I guess I will just have to eat these 4 kilograms of sauerkraut all by myself before they go stinky.
Oh, no.
Stinky? He's stinky.
I'm gonna have to get multiple lines installed.
Why are you punching me?
You have the sauerkraut with halibut. You were supposed to give up the fat for winter.
Good call, Dave.
David, you need to step in here and get a sense of sensibility.
Yeah, Dave, you're supposed to be the moderator.
You're supposed to be a voice of reason. That camera guy. Forget about that guy.
I'm ready for bed.
Okay, you opened this can of worms, by the way, Ryan. You actually asked for it. So my actual question is, what the fuck are all the pullers? There's no fucking pullers in here. Just a bunch of fucking stupid ass fans.
I keep inviting people, and they're like, "Oh, my schedule." I'm like, "Yeah, but dude, we got 2 weeks. We got 2 weeks to go."
Oh no, Ryan. These guys got fucking yeast infections. You got to fucking take care of.
Wow.
Yeah. Oh, Marcus.
Yeah, I went there.
Marcus with a $50 super chat. You have 10 minutes to leave the building.
Ryan, that's not a $50. That's a 50 pounds. So that's $100.
It's not 50 pound either. So 50 euro.
My bad.
Euro, yeah, exactly.
Dude, I've been talking to Marcus in the last 3 months more than I talk.
I'm so sorry for you, Ryan. I'm so sorry.
He is tough to talk to.
Come on.
He's very mean to me.
That's Brian.
Was he threatening?
He's very easy to talk
The
to.
entire time.
Yeah.
You call Marcus, you're gonna get threatened.
Oh, dude.
Oh, what the fuck are you doing?
It threatens me every other day,
As he should.
Exactly. I have it coming, so thank you, Mark.
It's weird. He calls me at weird hours, really like butt fucking naked for some reason. Not sure why. He said it's an Irish custom, and I was like, oh, okay. My father-in-law doesn't do that, and he's straight off the boat. So
you gotta check Google Translate for that.
Camera guy, great interview of Sean Latimer.
Oh, thanks, Carolyn.
That was a good interview, actually.
It was a good. Sean's fucking awesome. He's a fucking awesome guy.
Yeah, he's planning on coming to Winter Blast, so
that'd be awesome. Yeah, good stuff.
Yeah, Sean's awesome.
Is he pulling or is he just coming?
He might pull Masters. He said. So that would be awesome. That would be cool to see him come back and pull.
God damn, I'll pull him myself.
There we go.
I started training last week. No, wait. No. What day is today? Today is Thursday? I started.
No, today's Friday.
Training
all day.
I should be in good shape by then.
It's mostly Friday today.
Oh shit! Is that why they call the you guys call this the FTG Friday Night Live Show?
Yes. I mean, partially.
No, that's just a coincidence.
Valentine says he can't make it maybe next year. Oh, man.
Huh?
I thought he was going to come.
Hey. Fuck. That's it. I'm done. I'm not fucking coming either.
Forget about it.
You know what? I'm going to stay home.
Forget about it.
I'm going to stay home also.
Me too. I'm not going to Winter.
Let's see what happens. If we got someone else calling in. Hold on.
Is this for?
What is going on tonight?
Bro, what the fuck did you think was going to happen? You're going to get a bunch of AI phone calls now. It's fantastic. Just let them keep coming in.
Yes, welcome to the show, caller.
Yeah, this is for the room I booked for Airbnb. We spoke on the phone yesterday. You remember?
You remember?
My number here. Yeah, no, this is it. I've called you
Yes,
right.
sir. Only serious inquiries.
What is the
Only
registration
serious
under,
inquiries.
sir?
This is, oh no, my payment was processed. You can't cancel like this.
No, there is a password.
Which case?
Was it under Hans?
I bet. I 100% bet this is Drew.
I just flew in from Berlin. I'm here without any place to sleep.
Oh my goodness.
You can come sleep with me, Hans.
Back.
Dave, do you
We have to
recognize
leave
this
hose
voice?
on.
But he sounds like he flew in from Bangalore.
Bangalore.
Oh man, this is so sad. Why would you do
Sure,
this?
I know what
I
a
have very great,
Bangalore
excellent ratings on
Look, if you-
and breakfast.
Marcus
If
said,
you're
I
not
know.
ready,
That's,
don't call in here.
that's Jablonski.
I would not do this, but other people.
Yo, come on.
The signature.
He's such a nice guy, you asshole. That's fucked up. Fuck, that's funny as shit. That's fucked
In
up.
20
Thanks for
minutes, I'm
calling
coming
in.
either way.
That's the Golden Dragon.
Thank you
That's
for calling.
Jablonski.
Jablonski.
Fucking golden hour is more like it.
This was the greatest idea yet.
Yeah, let's do
Keep
it.
going.
Let's do it every week.
Oh my god.
That's Marcus.
We should set aside like a half hour every week that's for callers.
Half hour, that's not enough. You need a good solid 4 hours, 5
Should
hours.
just do one show a month, just a call-in show.
A call-in show. That'll be
Secretary for that.
Thursday nights is call-in.
Yeah. How many AIs can Marcus send in at any given time?
Let's see if maybe James Reed will call in.
Look, I'm all about getting Marcus. Okay, so Marcus put in like a 50 euro super chat. Jesus Christ, Marcus, you fucking just like ever since you stopped listening to Ozzy, you've been saving like thousands, or maybe even hundreds of thousands of dollars. You need to start like throwing those $100 super chats in here. Sorry, 100 euro super chats in here.
I know, right? Right?
You guys with me? Ryan, you're with me, right?
You know what's funny is when he used to come in way
I know
back,
a few things are funny.
he always did like a 98 super chat.
Like 98 euros.
Yeah. I always thought that was pretty funny when we first had him coming in.
Yeah. But you guys suck now, so whatever. Come on, Marcus.
I want someone to call in and be like, I have a very particular set of skills.
There you go, Marcus. Liam Neeson taken. Send it.
Oh, wait, no. Marcus has the best freaking AI video, so.
Oh, dude, he does the best. Even
That's
Bob
what I'm saying.
Even the ones about Bob Brown's leg, Bob Brown loves them.
Bob.
Yeah, dude, I saw that shit. I was like, oh.
I didn't know how Bob would react, but Bob actually loves them, dude. Oh,
Have
shit.
you guys met Bob before? I've
they're-
never met Bob.
Oh, no, Mark.
Well, they're so ridiculous. You got to take them in good fun.
You guilted
Oh, yeah.
Marcus into a €100 super chat for Aussie.
No way.
Oh,
Holy shit,
Marcus, you are
Marcus,
a kind man. You know what, though?
dude.
He's going to text me later and be like, you better pay me back at Winter Blast.
Dude, there better be fucking interest on that, or I'm busting your caps.
Right, yeah. No, dude, but Marcus is paying all the athletes in advance this week just to, be the kind guy that he is. So thank you, Marcus, for that super chat. We appreciate it. But
Marcus,
I can't wait to hang out
you're
with everybody at Winter Blast. That's what I'm looking forward to. Said yes, there's interest on this.
Marcus is fucking amazing.
Yeah, definitely.
Wait, no, Marcus.
White Wall with a $98 super chat. Marcus, my PO number is 12349837.
Yeah, I'll be. Hey, Marcus, I'll be sending that expense report to you on Monday. So you get ready for it, right?
Dude, you guys keep doing this, and we'll have enough for the men's fucking payouts. Oh man, thank you guys. We appreciate it a lot, and we do use it all for the community. So
the problem is YouTube takes some fucking advantage of this shit, right?
Oh, I think they do. I don't even know. Like, I never actually tried to add it up and then see.
I think it's 30%.
Is it 30%?
Yeah.
YouTube takes 30%.
Damn.
It's called fucking math.
Fuck those guys,
math fucking sucks. Fuck. They take, what is it, like 70%?
Every $100, I believe they take $3.
Yeah, you should just be putting your fucking
more than that,
Or-
isn't it?
Cash App
No,
on
that's
here,
3%.
Ryan.
I'm sorry,
Cash App.
30.
Drew said it
Jesus Christ.
should have been 98.98.
Whew.
Yeah. Crazy, huh?
Marcus said this is how we clean our money.
Fucking knucklehead math.
Marcus, as your fucking accountant, I'm telling you, just shut up. Don't tell anyone nothing.
Pass it all through fucking YouTube. Ooh, Bo Horner in the house. What's up, buddy?
What up?
Bo.
Hey, Arnold's champion. Welcome.
What's up?
More than welcome.
How you feeling about your wins at Arnold's?
Oh, pretty dang good. It was a great time.
Well, dude, I'm glad. You're one of the guys I always root for. So awesome to see you win it, dude.
Thank you. I appreciate that, brother.
You know, we love you.
I love you guys.
I don't love anybody. What the fuck are you guys talking about?
Hey, Bo. So,
but I like you guys.
We'll take that.
You better take it.
That's hard to get, actually. Hey, Bo. So, I don't know if you saw James Reed's post, but he was saying like nobody got paid at Arnold's, and then we found out that that's false because everyone got paid except the people that didn't hear the announcement to come get their money, I guess.
Yeah, I got paid. I mean, everybody that I know of got paid.
Yeah, okay.
As soon as I was handed my medal, I was handed the cash.
Yeah, that's awesome. Good.
Yeah, Knuckles Up treated me very well.
Yeah. Now, they're nice guys. I know they had that the mishap with the other stuff, but they're working on it. We'll see what happens.
Yeah, I mean,
it's unfortunate when it affects. It's unfortunate when it affects pullers, but I feel like they'll fix it, and then we'll see what happens.
Yeah, I mean, they all of them seem like good guys. I think they'll get it all straightened out, and everybody hopefully will be happy.
Yeah, but I had to poke at James Reed since he posted false information.
See, I didn't even see that.
Yeah, fuck that guy.
Fuck them all.
Fuck them all. So what's next for you, big dog? What do you got going? What's your next event? Oh, Nationals. That's right.
Yeah, I'm very disappointed. I don't get to go to Winter Blast.
Yeah, we hate you for that.
Yeah, I know I'm the worst.
Fuck you.
Fuck that guy.
Yeah, fuck this guy. You know what I mean?
No, I understand, dude. You just pulled at Arnold's and then trying to go to Nationals. You got to get those titles, buddy.
Yeah, I came dang close last year to winning a Golden Dragon, which was a big goal.
Yeah.
And I still would like to do that, hopefully next year. But I'm dropping down to 189 for nationals.
Yeah. Oh wow.
Yeah.
Oh, you'll crush in that weight class, dude.
Yeah, I'm hoping so. I think as of right now, the only person I can really think of that'll be good competition for me will be Corey Miller.
Yeah.
And I don't even know if Corey's going to do the 189 or if he's going to cut down to the 172.
Right.
So Corey's in there. I'm fighting for second, but if he's not, I have a good shot at first.
Just because you reminded me, everyone out there are other ways to get a dragon from Winter Blast. I actually give them out for hand jobs.
I heard the bathrooms are the place to go for those, Ryan.
Yeah. I keep a bunch of them in one of the stalls, and we drilled a hole from one stall to the next one.
So correct me if I'm wrong. Like, I heard that if you pass the toilet paper like underneath the stall, that's the signal. Is that correct?
Right. Yeah.
Oh fuck.
That's how you get the dragon. Paul Cruz.
Oh, here we go. What up, guys?
And
the bigger and better champ is here.
He's just bigger. I don't know about better.
I'd say better.
I'd say older.
Definitely older.
How long you been pulling?
Just over 3.5 years.
Dude, 3.5 years, and look where you're at already. That's amazing.
Yep.
Thank you.
And you're so likable.
Oh, dude, I'm the worst.
Yeah, we're terrible. Yo, I like that you did the new edge fucking thing too.
The what?
For the mouth
Oh
guard.
yeah. That was.
Yeah, I saw. I was like, oh, they got him too.
Yeah.
Bo starts fights at tournaments, dude. He almost got in a fight at our Antietam tournament. Jesus.
Dude, that was him. He just felt how strong I was, and he didn't like it.
Yeah. That's what I figured. People, someone threatened to headbutt him, and Bo was like, "That would be a really bad idea."
Yeah, and I happened to be on the fucking table.
Yeah, you were.
That's right. Josh was repping.
Josh was the head ref.
Fuck that up. I blame the ref, dude, for not controlling the athletes.
Oh my god, I said something and then I got murdered in the fucking comments. He's so aggressive. I was like, they were about to fucking fight.
Yeah, it was that happened, and then Josh was like, "Guys, stop, please stop." And I did apologize to Josh the next day.
Excellent.
I messaged him, and I apologize.
Well, killing it.
Yeah, the tournament's gonna be awesome. I definitely can't wait to grip up with everybody. I'm just hoping I can fucking cut this weight. I gotta get to 231. I'm pretty lean at 242. I drop another 11
you won,
pounds.
Arnold, huh?
Yes, sir.
Congratulations, dude. That's fucking awesome.
Thank you, man. How you been? You've been a ghost.
Yeah, I'm all right. Just going through some shit. I'm coming back up, though.
Yeah, as long as you keep it clean and straight, you know what I mean?
Yes, sir. I got a new job, so that's good.
Applebee's has a birthday.
Yep.
Makes it working.
Hopefully I'll be at Winter Blast next year, but I don't know. I'm going to make Ohio State, I think.
Well,
Ohio State.
After this year, we might not have one next year.
Yeah, okay. I'll be pissed. That would suck so bad.
Who knows? These Arm Gods guys might ruin Winter.
It's just an over attended tournament is all it is.
Yeah, pretty much.
Are we gonna do the pros before the AMs so we don't have to fucking stand there till fucking 10 o'clock at night?
Hey,
now you're gonna stand there till 10 o'clock at night.
Mind your business, Paul Cruz.
Stay in your lane, puller.
My lane was at 9:45 was my final match.
It's a surprise.
Yeah.
Well, first off, our goal is to be done by 6.
That's a good goal not to achieve.
We ain't got no super matches in the middle, though.
Super matches
no Nanya and Paul.
And we have the right.
What are you talking about? That was the good year. The year before was when I pulled at 10 o'clock at night.
Oh, shit.
No, the year before?
Yeah.
No. Last year was the late one.
Yeah,
No,
I
wasn't it?
was the last match of the entire night. It was me and Corey Miller pulling in the finals at.
That was last year.
That was last year, yeah.
Yeah, but the year before, my last match was at 10:00 at night.
Paul,
Nick Stone.
did you? Oh, I'm sorry. Did you after pull?
Yeah, there was a.
Oh, dude.
Did you pull with Logan?
John Freeman, awesome dude. Give him a shout out from Ohio. He hooked me up with a dope fucking tree stump hollowed out for chalk. There's a whole story behind it. I'm trying to rewrite it up so it's something nice. He throws it after party after the Arnold's every year. It's at a bar, that same one as it was 2 years ago when I was there. Well, big turnout. I did a lot of after pulling there. I pulled the 2 guys that I was in the final with. Friggin' Donnie Underwood showed up, pulled him a little bit afterwards. I was like a shiny new toy, the man of the hour when I was in there. Everybody just wanted to grab my arm, but my arm's still feeling that after pull more than the tournament.
Oh yeah,
after pull is definitely a solid practice. Will destroy you for weeks. But
if Canada is the 51st state, is Devin the USA champ?
No. No, that's a big fuck no.
Oh, we had our first caller. We had our first person call into the show.
How the fuck do you even call into the show?
I don't know. We just made it happen. I put my
Ryan's How to Catch a Predator number.
I put my phone number out there, and someone called in the show, and I linked it to the podcast.
So that was nice to let your mom on the show.
Thanks for reminding me that she's dead.
No, stop fucking around.
Just kidding. My dad's dead though. Thanks.
But good thing I didn't say. Good thing I didn't say him.
You fuckhead.
Is our caller still there?
No.
Nope.
Hans,
was it the receptionist
Hans, are you
from the
there?
hotel?
The phone's still going though. Like they're still technically there.
Was it like the receptionist from the hotel? You were saying like fucking maiden cunt?
No, it really was. I'm gonna hang it up because I don't think they're still there. Let's see. No, it was actually someone from the chat.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah. Let's
sound like Jablonski.
Yeah, Jablonski called in.
The Golden Dragon.
I'm gonna put a
Camille.
Yeah.
So Paul Cruz, you have been to Knuckles Up. How do you feel about the situation going on? Do you think the boys will bounce back from this once they get everybody paid?
Yeah, I do. I mean, it's just it's a shitty thing that happened. They got themselves in a little spot. I think that once they figure it out and get themselves out of it, it'll be a little hiccup, in the road. It's everything you do, you're gonna hit obstacles, whether it's your fault, someone else's fault, whatever. You just learn from your mistakes, move forward, become bigger and better, and move on. I mean, I still support them all the way.
I agree.
I think that what they're trying to do is a great thing. I feel bad for them that they're in this spot right now. But the way they treat the athletes, the way everything went when I was there was something I couldn't even imagine. It really makes you feel like a superstar. But it was awesome. I'm hoping they pull back from it. I would love to be on the next card, and stuff like that. I wish nothing but the best for these boys.
Yep.
They got the hearts in the right spot. I just hopefully they can figure it out.
I hope so. I thought they was going to take over.
No one's taking over. Everything's a roller coaster, man. You just got to take the ride and take it for as long as you can with everything in life. Tomorrow's never promised anyway, man.
Yeah.
But no, I think they're going to come right back from it. It's just not, it's just a shitty bump in the road. That's all it is.
Hey, Paul, did you hear that whoever won first place at the Arnold's does get a spot at one of the Knuckles Up cards, or is that not true?
That was one of the things that the first place people did get a spot at one of the Knuckles Up. That was something that one of the podcasts they put out was out there. I did see that. But they got to get past the obstacle in their way at the moment. Cole, can you stop jerking off with the phone in your hand?
Oh, we got a call coming in. Hold on. Yes, welcome, caller.
Hello, everybody.
Hello.
I just wanted to say that
Oh
Paul
no, it's
Cruz
Josh.
is fine. And every time I go to bed, I text under my bed for Paul Cruz because he scares the shit out of me. I saw when he did Arnold Classic, and I don't know, man. He's a scary guy. He's a very scary guy.
Yes, he is. Yeah. Oh, they hung up. So they called just to say they check under their bed for Paul Cruz. Paul,
My
you're
dick ain't fitting.
a monster, bro. You're a monster.
Yeah, but I'm far from scary. Oh, yeah, I'm the guy that's always laughing instead of being serious. I'm so scary. And it's Josh that I'm hearing. I'm sorry, Cole. I was calling you out in your shit. It's Josh that filing his nails over there.
All right, I gotta send Drew's number. I gotta send Drew's number to Stephanie Spencer. She's got a flat tire,
Oh, that sucks.
and he might go help her.
Is that a 3D printed friggin' 9?
Sure is.
That's wild.
It's an airport security piece.
All right, fellas, I gotta go to bed and I got work in the morning.
Yo, always a
No
pleasure,
more-
brother.
No more overnights at IHOP.
Yeah.
Buddy.
Well, good
Later,
luck with
fellas.
everything, man. I appreciate the best.
All right, I'll see y'all later.
Good night.
No, look at that. He's like, oh, he's gone. I'll come back.
No, I just went
What's
out
up, Dave?
went out to get something to drink, get something to eat. I don't have the excuse that I have to let the dog out like some people.
I was waiting for that.
Mhm.
I don't even have a dog, dude. Who am I messaging? Oh, Stephanie Spencer. Hold on.
What, Stephanie's got a flat?
She got a flat tire, and Drew said if he's near her, he'll go help her out. So, very nice of Drew.
Drew's horny.
Oh. So, what do you guys think about these matches for tomorrow? The MAC event.
I think Artem's going to beat. I mean, not Artem. Yeah, Artem's going to beat Auden.
I think so
100%.
too.
Yeah. And now the other, what's his other son? Milo's pulling too, right?
Same card.
I think he is, but I'm not sure who's pulling.
Who is Milo pulling?
He's pulling Otis.
Come on, Mr. Shell. You're normally on point with all these matches.
Milo and
no,
Otis.
sir. I am not with the the nationally, internationally ranked people. I am not on point. You ask me where the local tournaments are; those I'll tell you. You ask me who's up on these international things? No idea.
You put the Empire Arm on the Jason Bales May 3rd, 100% at the UFC gym in New Hyde Park. Not New Hyde. Is it New Hyde Park? New Hyde Park. That's a definite go.
New Hyde Park. Yeah, well, they moved it. I was going to go to Jason Vale, except it was on the 17th. They moved it to the 3rd, which is the day we're running the tournament in Hagerstown, Antietam.
Gotcha. Yeah, that was a block of a date that we had to switch it.
Yeah.
Well, they had to switch it. I don't know what the deal was, but it's
Dude,
you know how that goes.
Those two events are far enough away from each other that there's like nobody even from Philly comes down to Antietam. So I don't think
they're far enough away. It's just I would have gone to, there's very little I'll go to Long Island. I'll fight with New York traffic for. Basically, it's like Paul's party, Jason Vale, and maybe the Nightmares party. Other than that, sorry. Because in fact, what you call it has tomorrow isn't it tomorrow that Garrett Nixon has something tomorrow out there.
Yeah.
Wild Wings.
What, a battle at B-dubs?
Yeah.
Steve said Auden will win.
Yeah, that's tomorrow, I think.
How many people are going to?
Yeah, battle at B-dubs 3:00 tomorrow afternoon. That's in Farmingdale.
Anybody going to that really big, awesome barbecue event in New York at Dan Schwartz's house?
It's not a barbecue at his house anymore. It's at that gym.
Oh, he moved it?
Yeah.
I believe he's doing it at the gym this year.
You are correct. He is.
Oh, fuck that guy. Anyway. I think
that'll be a better spot for it.
I just wanted to mention his
with
name.
the weather.
Fuck that guy, basically.
Well, I haven't committed yet, only because, like I say, if they're going to have a decent, number or whatever there, be glad to go out there. But, the last one, I stopped at his Christmas thing on the way home from Badger's party, except he had it the day after King of the Table. And, it was basically his own group. And I think there were two of us that weren't from his own club. Me and, Chris Lacko. Maybe a third. There's some guy came in late as I was leaving, and I don't know if he was from Dan's group or not. But it was basically, for most of it was his own group and me and Chris Lacko. So, if it's going to be that, I just,
Yeah, Chris is good people.
Yeah, I hate to fight the Bronx, the Cross Bronx and the LIE for a handful of people.
Yes, sir. I gave you the date for my barbecue, right?
I could be to Ohio about almost as soon as I could be to your place. Seriously.
Yeah, that was a miserable fucking drive for me.
But getting home, I'm home in half the time at night.
Oh, yeah, half from coming by me at midday on a weekend, getting around the city or through the city or whatever, that takes like an hour and a half itself, 2 hours.
Yeah.
But when I left for Ohio, I left at 3 o'clock in the morning, and I fucking flew. I was there in under 10 hours to Ohio with, fucking car full of fucking people.
Yeah, but I from where I live in eastern Pennsylvania, I can be in Ohio in 4.5, and it takes me 3:45 to get to you.
Yeah, Pennsylvania's fucking huge.
Yeah.
So Joe Sandal, the guy that does all the knuckles up like LED wall and all that. He's doing the LED
Sandal,
wall. Yeah, he's doing the LED wall at Arm Gods and Winter Blast this year, and like the sparklers and all that crap. So that'd be cool.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah, that'll be badass.
Some community collaborations,
Yes, sir.
That's what it's all about.
100%. I can't wait.
When's your barbecue this year, Paul?
And I believe it's August 23rd. That's Saturday. I think it's the 23rd.
I'm
I'd
planning
have to close my calendar up.
I'm planning a tournament that day.
All right, no problem. Everybody will be at my house.
Yeah, if it's
just kidding.
Unfortunately, if it's the 23rd, I won't be there because I'm running Arms of Steel for Nitro.
Oh, well, that's not a good excuse.
Yeah, it's August 23rd. Yeah, that's correct. Yeah.
I'll try to make it this year, Paul.
We'll see if you actually show up.
Depends who's there. I don't want a fight to break out at your fucking house.
A fight will not break out of my house.
Well, I don't know. We almost had one last year.
Dude.
You almost had one last year, but not with Ryan.
What?
There's always one with him.
Last year?
Yeah. It was stupid.
Was it fucking what's his name?
Probably.
Naming names here.
Who was that guy?
Yeah, we almost had a rumble between Bisman and Lisboa.
It was Ron the Don versus his necklace.
No, it was Bisman and someone else, but it was like unnecessary. It was like joking around. It got serious. Stupid.
For Lisboa, for Beast Mode.
Oh, Lisboa. Oh, yeah. Two guys that are known for being calm. Oh, that's funny. Is Greg Sharp going to be there?
If he wants to come, he's more than welcome to.
I would love to meet him in person.
Oh, you don't even know him?
Not in person, no.
No.
Just had those very, very, very cordial conversations and text messages with him.
Well, you could have met him. I was the one that represented us at Atlantic City, and you didn't make it.
Right. Yeah, we still sent a 98 representative to support the event. When is
Yeah, that was what?
Bo, when are you pulling at Nationals? When's that?
So weigh-ins are April 4th. Competition's the 5th.
Oh,
And,
nice.
that'll be in Dayton, yeah. But this fucking cutting down to 189 sucks.
What are you, 196?
Yeah, I weighed in at 196 at the competition, but I was 222 at the beginning of the year.
Good for you, man. How do you feel there? You still feel like you got kept you a lot of power?
I feel like I've kept most of it. My bench presses went down a little bit. It's still doing all right, but it ain't at the 405 it was.
Yeah.
I'd say I could still probably
That was
push
so
at
good, dude.
least 365 to 375 right now.
That's good.
But so about 5% to 10% less, if I had to guess.
Yeah. I hit my max and I just stopped, and then I started cutting too. So like, I wanted to hit 500. I hit it for 1. I stopped before I hurt myself, and I probably would struggle with 405 right now.
My muscle
Bro,
bike.
500 is fucking nuts. That's good shit.
I think muscle bike might be a Winter Blast too, possibly.
Awesome.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but I think he's coming to Winter Blast, so that'll be cool.
That was the one that does. That's what it does look like for a pound. 10 pounds sterling. Thank you.
Paul, are you doing doing Nationals, IFA, or WAF?
I did one last year. I don't know. There's actually one on May 17th. A Nationals. I'm not sure what it is, but I don't know if I'm doing that either because I have the one on May 3rd. I don't have a lot of days. I don't have the 17th. I don't have a lot of days off of work, so like the ones I do take, like I took my week for vacation to go to Ohio. My son's having a baby at the end of July, so I'm gonna try to deal with that.
May the 17th is
That's
USAF
understandable.
Nationals in Myrtle Beach. Assuming the town doesn't burn down by then.
Yeah, that's the one.
Don't ask me about who's pulling, but you want to know where the tournaments are? That I know.
Yeah, that's the one. I did I took Nationals right and left last year, and then I got invited to go, and I just didn't because I don't have the time or the money to go.
Yeah, I understand that.
And they promised it's not going to suck as bad as the USAF Nationals last year in Allentown.
That was fucking so hot. That was the hottest. And I pulled 6 classes.
Oh my god!
And I went through four shirts.
Did they change the location too at the last minute? Like no one knew, because a lot of guys were going to like the wrong location.
I didn't know anything about that.
Previous one?
I don't know. It was one of them.
No, it was the previous one.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, it wasn't the Nationals. The previous thing they had there, yeah, they changed it, put it across town at the last minute, and didn't put anybody there to tell you where to go.
Yeah.
Yeah, that one had pickleball and everything else. Pickleball, us, and the junior.
Bo, did you kill that thing yourself?
I did actually. I trapped it.
Nice.
It's
pretty
the real,
cool.
It's the real deal.
Yeah, that's awesome, man.
I usually wear it when I take a dog out.
Yeah.
So how many
Probably warm as hell.
How many people you get to practice tonight?
You guys didn't know this, but that's actually.
I think we had a whole bunch of newer guys come tonight. I think there was like 12 or 13, if I'm not mistaken, altogether.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, dude, it was. Man, I haven't taken a day off since the competition. I kind of regret it now because at practice I was getting beat up. I was like, holy shit, I feel weak right now compared to these guys.
No, I'm doing gym recovery, and I couldn't even fathom going on the table right now.
Dude, I was
Did
getting
you do
ripped
it?
open by these kids that usually I just crush, and fuck, I was bad tonight.
Yeah. Well, I have 2 weeks from now. I got my match, so it's like I got to recover.
It's boa constrictor. Did you see that?
Shubix is so witty. Well, at least half witty.
I like it, Dave.
Yeah, he comes up with a couple one-liners here and there.
He's all right. We gotta bring Marcus and all those guys to Longhorn Steakhouse to try the parm crusted steak.
You got me wanting one.
Dude, they're so good.
I'll probably end up I got a cut. I'll end up fucking eating that and shitting it at the restaurant at the same time.
Yeah, probably.
Fucking slide right out.
I started doing the carnivore diet. That shit's no joke, dude. That all that meat runs right through you.
Well, when you're cutting and then you eat, everything runs right through you. The second you put anything in your body, you're like running.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I can tell you though, for nationals, I'm gonna weigh in at 189, and then I'm hoping by the next day I'm about like 200 to 202.
Yeah.
I'm putting everything back in me.
I weighed in at 242.2 with jeans on. I came home naked. I was 242.2. Put nothing back on.
Wow.
Damn, that's crazy.
And I couldn't even, every time I ate, I felt nauseous. But I dieted. I didn't do a water cut. So now I'm just hoping 10 days out, I'm going to start my water cut and start eating like super, super clean, small portions, everything like that. And I'm hoping I could just drop this 12 pounds right off.
So do you prefer to do the diet or do you prefer to do the water cut?
Well, this is all new to me for like the past year. I never cut in my life. So diet's better to try and maintain. Like just eating better and eating smaller portions, but it lasts like I'd never been to 231 in like 35 years. So this is a goal for me more than anything.
Oh yeah.
Marcus said the trophy's on its way. It'll be here Monday. Probably the Independence Cup.
Awesome.
It's huge, dude. Pretty cool.
Yeah, the Winter Blast shirts that you got with the black sleeves.
Yeah.
I like those almost better. I like those better than the ones we're wearing for the super matches. I wish it was like the black outline instead of the white outline. I wish that our shirts had the black sleeves.
See, thought
the original? You remember the original one they sent this mock-up on the text message?
Oh, this one?
Yeah.
Or this one? I got two different ones. I got this one and this one.
You see how it's got the black sleeves? I like that. But do you remember the original Arm God super match one they had? With the black sleeves? The mock-up?
Oh, yeah.
That one I like better than the one we actually have.
Oh, was it this one? No. It wasn't that one. I forget.
No, it was like that with black sleeves.
Yeah, I don't think I have it on here.
Well, hopefully it either has your actual name or no last name and not just name on the back.
How'd you feel about that?
I only wore it to compete and took it off.
I was like, I wonder who won Arnold's name, or name.
Shubitz writes, Paul name, formerly known as Paul Cruz.
These medals are going to be so cool.
Yeah.
They look even bigger than your little baby ham.
That's not my hand. That's not my hand, but yeah, they are big. They're heavy as fuck. And we got that size for everyone. Like, we didn't get like smaller ones for novice or amateur. Everyone's getting the 5-inch big ass one.
Yeah, that's better anyway. Plus, you don't have to pay for extra molds, right?
Yeah. Because I was doing the math and I'm like, dude, if I try to do this in different sizes and pay this mold fee, why not get more of the big one instead of fucking, let's go that route.
Yep.
Let's do better. They're pretty hefty. They're nice. I think everyone will like them. Plus, I thought it was a cool idea to do the same design on the shirt. So, like, if someone's wearing the shirt and then gets the medals on them, it'll look fucking cool as fuck.
Yeah, man.
Might do that more in the future, like for Winter Blast. Get the medals and then get matching shirts.
Yep.
Maybe that'll be our thing for Winter Blast. Can we submit our own molds for the trophies in the future? I can just imagine.
No, Schubert, you're not molding your Pekka.
I mean, it won't be a
I knew somebody was going to say
definitely won't be a 5-inch medal.
Oh, you're giving him way too much credit.
How many tables will be running at Winter Blast? 4 for we're gonna have a 5th one running kids, and when that one's done with the kids, then we're gonna add that to the mix. So potentially we could have 5 tables running. We got enough refs and people to run 5 tables with some spares, and for breaks and stuff. So
I was just gonna say you got to have somebody tag in, tag out.
Yeah. So we got plenty for that, and then we'll see. We're gonna have a master ref at every single table, so it's not gonna be just like guys that are helping out, stuff like that, trying to make it more legit and run faster. So that should help. Ryan, will there be any warm up tables? Yeah, we usually always have side tables all over the place. Plus the free giveaways.
Is JJ bringing the table?
I don't know. I don't know if he's even coming because he's literally throwing an event the week before, and then they got Mac the week after. So I'm like, damn, you guys sandwiched us in there.
Well, they got tomorrow, and then they have another event.
They got tomorrow, then Winter Blast is 2 weeks away, and then they got another Mac thing right after.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah. It's just a super match thing, but that might prevent them from coming down,
Yeah.
But I was talking to Bob Brown yesterday. He's super excited to come to Winter Blast and for his match.
He's funny.
Yeah.
Like the first day I met him, tells me to move out of the way that I'm blocking his view. He was looking at my wife.
What time do you? I think we're shooting for 6. We're trying to get it done in 6 hours, 6-7 hours. So 1 to 6, hopefully. That's the goal. So we'll see. And it depends on how much bigger is it this year than last year, or is it maybe it's smaller? We don't know. Jody Williams in the house, man. Someone say Chocolate Thunder gets a dragon. Hey,
if you earn it,
dude. I told him he's going to be pulling in Masters. He has a good chance, lefty, to get a dragon in Masters.
Absolutely.
Unless I jump in.
So what? Give him another win?
Just to corner his opponent.
To give him another win?
Yeah. It's more like a buy if I jump in. Let's be honest. 0 effort wasted. I'm coming for you, Bo.
Ryan even suggested I pull to run up the number of entries.
Yeah. I told Dave, if you're not, why not jump in if you're not doing anything? You like to pull, just because, usually you're brackets or something, but we can find someone to substitute for the few times you got to pull, no problem.
Yeah, Dave, get out there and compete. Get some fucking W's.
Jody, Maiden was shocked that you beat Wall in another podcast.
Mm-hmm.
It's going to be fun to see a lot of the guys, you guys that are in the Arm Gods card, jump into the tournament too the next day.
It all see how we all feel after the fucking super matches too.
Getting clapped by locals because you had a super match.
Yep. My question is Chris and Will putting the results for the Arnolds into heirs?
I think they are. I would imagine they would, because
I just want to see my name go above Ron Beth.
I'm sure before it was even over, that Corey Miller was texting them for the results.
He texted me for the results from my barbecue. I'm like, I'm not giving you the results of my barbecue, bro. Oh, you had super matches. I'm like, they were challenge matches at a backyard barbecue. You're not getting the results from that.
And then he was probably like, well, they had refs.
I had certified refs. Woohoo!
Yeah.
Yeah, they're called New Yorkers.
No, dude, like even like, fuck.
Bisman's a certified head ref.
Dude, yeah. Fucking Corey Miller.
He was repping everything.
Corey Miller asked me for the results to Winter Blast before it was over at the one that he was doing the brackets on. No, but he is quick to ask for the results. Like, he's asked me a few times, and I'm like, dude, the tournament's not over yet. Like, we're still.
Well, you want the brackets that were done already? Like, give me the ones that won already.
Right, yeah. Hey, Dave Shell, stop doing brackets and send them what you got so far.
Yeah.
I'm looking forward.
Hey,
Up then
I
fairly
think I'm
quickly.
gonna get out of here. Get in the chat with you guys.
Hey, Bo, maybe
Yo,
we'll
Bo,
see.
always a pleasure, man.
Maybe we'll see you at the Battle of Antietam, Bo. See you in Antietam, maybe.
Good luck at Nationals if I don't talk to you, brother.
Yeah, I would definitely be.
All right, we'll see you.
I'm bringing some new guys up to get them to start competing.
Awesome. We'll see you there then, buddy.
Yeah.
Yo, be good. Have a good night.
Good, y'all too.
Fuck that guy. He's such a good guy, though, Bo.
Yeah, no, he's cool.
Nice kid. Strong as fuck, too.
Yeah. I gripped up with him after King of the Table just to feel him. And he was just like, get out of here. I'm like, come on, let me see what you got. He's thick, bro. For a short guy, stout. He's strong. He did really well.
For the amount of time he's been in, too.
Yep.
Jody Williams in the house, in the flesh.
In the flesh. He's backstage.
I just wanted an excuse to use the word flesh.
Fleshlight?
Fleshlight. You missed my whole rant about people's posts, negative posts for no reason.
Well, it happens.
You'll catch it.
I've already been the fucking butt of all that shit. I'm good.
There'll probably be a post about me bitching about the post.
Nothing would surprise me anymore.
Yeah.
I'd like to thank our super chat people. I just did a conversion to dollars American. We are on $276.90 on a day.
On what?
That's huge.
$276.90 on super chats on this program.
Just for today?
Yes, sir.
Holy Christ.
That's amazing.
Subtract what? 20%, 30% from that for YouTube? What are we at?
Mm-hmm.
That's all right. We'll throw it into something at Winter Blast.
Now, do you got to pay StreamYard too?
Yeah. It's like a monthly fee. Not for the super chats, no. Just, the monthly fee for StreamYard, which is like $56 or something.
It was frozen for everybody.
It was $89, and then we downgraded it because I'm like, fuck it.
I lost you guys.
No, StreamYard's just like a monthly fee. It's like $56 a month or something.
Yeah, back when we were at 80-some, we could have a couple of controllers on the thing that if he wanted to take the dog out, I could run things. Where now, if he takes the dog out, we're just stuck until he comes back.
Yeah.
Oh, you guys can't share control?
We used to be able to, but I downgraded it because it was $89 a month for StreamYard if you had just to have one extra guy on control. Like
it really didn't give you that much. All it did was it gave us 2 extra people in the waiting room or some such crap. Or
yeah, So I was like, it's not even worth it for that much extra money. Now it's down to 56, which is still not great, but it is what it is. Most of the time throughout the month, we get enough super chats to at least cover that, you know? So it pays for itself.
Yeah.
When is
I mean, you're on it.
super match opponent in their show? Yeah, he's working on it to schedule him. Like, dude, like you two, Paul Cruz, Jody Williams are the only two that have really been promoting yourselves.
Oh, yeah.
Everyone else has been kind of silent. Unfortunately,
I don't know why. I always try and promote people, but
yeah, especially at an event that like you're in. I mean,
100%.
Makes sense. You know what I was thinking in the future when we, if we do like an offer, we were going to put in there that they have to promote themselves like X amount, like 3. You know, maybe we say you have to post it at least this many times or something, or promote. Help out with the promotion of the event.
I gotta have Marcus come out with some more AI so I can keep putting stuff out. Because his AI shit, everybody's hitting me up like, "This is awesome, this is cool." Like, like it could just be anything. Like have me do it like stupid shit.
Dude, it's like,
not blowing sheep up or killing people, but
that was pretty funny. That one.
No, the other sheep one that was in the group text is fucking funny.
Oh yeah. But when Bob Brown took his leg off and fucking started shooting,
shooting it.
Like, goddamn. Then he gets shot in the leg, and he's like, "Oh, my leg." Oh man,
some of it's funny.
The shit Marcus comes up with is hilarious, and nobody else does that shit because I know how much work it takes into making one of those videos.
I wish I knew how to do it. I would do it. I would do it all the time for myself.
Oh, dude, he's probably using multiple apps, and you have to do like each fucking character and then each scene separately, and it takes a lot of time.
And I don't pay for apps. Everything he's using is a paid app.
Oh yeah. He said, "Yeah, I'll get more of those out."
Oh yeah,
bro. You've got to know exactly how to talk to those things. Otherwise, you just don't get what you want.
Yeah, because like it took me a while to get like some good versions of certain metals and stuff, and like fuck around with it. Like
it took me 3 days just to come up with that logo that I got.
Yeah.
Of cursing at this thing because he would fucking make a logo perfect, but spell something fucking stupid wrong.
Oh,
I'm like
sometimes
I was like, it's beautiful. Just change that right, and it's like, oh yeah, I spelled it like this when it should be like this. Let me correct that. And then boom, give me a whole brand new fucking logo. And I'm like,
yeah. Like I'll do a 98 one and sometimes it writes 99 instead. And I'm like, fucker.
Well, even the AI one he did with me, when it says Cruise on my shirt, there's like an extra L in the middle of it in the beginning.
Yeah.
But I just figured that was an AI fuck up.
Yeah, AI does that shit.
If you look actually very closely, a lot of the people, the hands, you'll see extra fingers. You'll see up to 5 to 6 fingers on certain guys. You'll see left hands on right hands on left hands. It's just little subtle things that you can just tell when you look at it. You're like, what the fuck?
Dude,
a guy smoking some crack.
A guy with 6 fingers killed my father.
My name is Alito Montoya. You killed my father. Prepare to die.
Prepare to die.
Prepare to die.
What a great movie that
kills
is.
my
That's a classic.
That's one of my wife's favorite
movies. Wait, well, yeah. Fuck was that movie called?
You ever watch
Bride?
You ever watch Willow?
Yes.
Dude, I love that movie. When I was a kid.
I don't know what that movie is.
It's like the little midgets and
really?
They fucking
look it up.
Find a human baby in their village and he has to go return it and all this weird shit. It's fucking good though.
No idea.
Val Kilmer's in it. He's like the greatest swordsman in the world.
That's probably why.
It's pretty funny. No, he's douchebag in most of his movies.
Well, he's the ice man.
Did you see him in the newest in Maverick.
He's very.
Yeah.
I think he's very sick, right? He's got like throat cancer.
I think in that movie, like
That was an AI voice.
he wasn't acting, like he fucking really couldn't talk.
Yeah, no.
That was an AI voice apparently. Tom Cruise wouldn't do the movie without him.
Well, there's a classic Uncle John stars in that. Little hobbit midget.
I'm getting off of here.
You would. What are your gummies kicking in?
Oh, I don't have any gummies.
Smoke
Shit.
shit right from the tap.
I still haven't gotten any response from Black Ice if he wants to go to sit downs with me. So the offer is still open for you there, Joshua.
Black Ice will be at
Yes, sir.
Winter Blast. I asked Black Ice if he would dress up like what's his name, Apollo Creed.
Apollo Creed.
But he can't make it to Arm Gods Night because of work, so he's gonna miss it. But he'll be at Winter Blast. We should just make him dress up like that at Winter Blast. Couple drinks.
Anyway.
All right, Josh. Thanks, buddy.
Later, brother.
Later, gentlemen.
Don't shoot anybody with those guns, dude.
Yeah, they're all plastic.
Can you make one with a 98 green slide?
Yeah.
Fuck that guy.
Wow, that's weird. I'm not used to seeing it like that. Three next to each other.
Right.
Three
Three in a
people.
row. Yeah.
That's weird, dude. I can't have it like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm like, that's a little too much.
Yeah, I don't want to be all up in people's face like that.
Trust me, no one wants you all up in their face either.
Billy Ortega's in the house.
Yo, can you hear me?
Yes,
We
sir.
can hear you, can't see you.
Yeah, I'm driving in a truck, so you wouldn't be able to see anything anyway.
Welcome,
Exactly.
sir.
What's happened, Mr. Bill?
Oh, nothing. Just headed into work. Got a few minutes.
Do you have
I gotta
anything
pop
to say
in.
for yourself?
What's that?
Do you have anything to say for yourself?
Well, I don't know.
Now, I heard about this, but I didn't actually see it yet. But someone said there was some referee drama on the Texas page that I missed.
Yeah.
On there.
Well, there's a particular individual in the community that likes to make snarky comments to promoters and stuff like that. And I'm not the only one, but so I was scanning through the video for the open class, or what, depending upon the verbiage you use, pro class, open class, whatever.
Yep.
And I grabbed stills from the video, as like little fun things. People like them. They're not real high def, quality pictures or anything like that, but they're fun.
Yeah.
I do a little editing on them. Well, I caught a moment in a match with two of my open class pullers with me reffing, and the camera guy had moved around behind one of the competitors rather than being behind the referee. Well, the angle that still caught, that video caught, was basically this guy like fully committed, like shoulders turned out, basically in what most would consider to be an arm break position and stuff like that. But the guy pulls super inside like that all the time. And so there were comments about, if you think this is okay, then you should never ever ref again. Of course, now I'm depicted in the actual photo. I'm like right there as the head ref. And I ended up I had multiple conversations with like Leonard Harkness about it. I sent him the full video. It's like, you guys are freaking out over a moment in time. Like, if I were to scour video of anybody's promotion, I could grab stills from almost, a lot of matches that look pretty bad.
Yeah.
So, yeah, it caused this big old weird thing. And then there was a little bit of a misunderstanding where one of my refs for some reason had understood that we don't apply the dangerous position rule, which we do, and that started a whole nother conversation. So yeah, it was a cool day. But you know what? A lot of people engaged in it, so it got the engagement up on the page.
Well, except I have been to tournaments where, you know, longtime referees come right out and say, you know, if you're a pro, you know, you're basically past hope. We're not gonna do anything about it. You know, we're not going to worry about it. You know, the we're going to stop you. Novice, we're going to stop you faster. But pro, hey, you know, we're not going to.
Yeah.
You know, and
well,
I got that right out. In fact, it was like my third tournament ever. It was Bart Wood. And, you know, they only had two people in Masters. This is my second tournament ever, third tournament ever. And they had two people in Masters. So I went up and I said, hey, you know, this is my third tournament ever. And I've just been asked about, you know, pulling Masters. You know, should I make sure the referee knows it? That's my third tournament ever. And he said, yeah, make sure your opponent knows it too. But no, they were very open that, hey, we're not going to, you know, chase after you for pro.
Yeah, I mean, and that's the thing too. I mean, I think as a promoter, you know, like say such as myself and the way we model Texas Armwrestling League, I know a lot of my pullers and how they pull. So when I get guys up on the table that I know have been pulling for a long time that might pull super inside like that, they're not a guy I've never seen pull before.
Yeah.
You know, it doesn't mean that the rule doesn't apply. It just means that I may be focusing somewhere else rather than whether or not their shoulders are perfectly square to their body because they're super, you know, side pressure, you know, dominant puller or something like that. But
no,
yeah, it was.
I'm kidding. I've been scaring the shit out of pullers with my right arm, or out of referees with my right arm for the last 7 years. You know, left arm I never get out of position because I just have such a bad shoulder. I can't. But,
Interesting.
Yeah, so that was fun. That was fun.
Yeah, I was just reading some of it right now.
Yeah. And then, of course, you have, you know, you've got a pretty good divide in the community when it comes to that. Like, you got a lot of guys that pull open class that say, look, don't stop me. Like, I'm in this, you know, and I know what I'm getting into, which I can understand that. But, like, in some of the posts I tried to explain, I said, you know, from a promoter standpoint, there's so many other factors rather than just you, the puller, that come into play. Like, venues don't like people being hauled away in ambulances. You know, if you've got sponsors, that also might be an issue there where they may not be comfortable with, you know, they think that safety isn't, you know, paramount or anything like that. So there's so many other different factors that, you know, we as promoters have to consider rather than just letting the two guys pull.
Yeah.
So, I mean, and that's the thing. Sometimes we had a tournament like 3 years ago where we had two arm breaks in the same tournament, and we were like, we had to stop the tournament, and we were all like, hey, basically, you guys need to get your shit together. Otherwise, we're going to shut this whole tournament down because we cannot send somebody out of here with another broke arm.
Right.
You know, the venue starts looking at us real weird, you know, and all this other kind of stuff. And it just, there's other factors to think about.
It's a good thing promoters don't compete in which promotion has the most arm breaks at their events.
Well, I mean, look, there are some promotions out there that I don't get along with, but I don't ever wish any kind of ill will like on anybody like that. Like, yeah, I wouldn't wish that on my worst enemy. It's not good for the sport as a whole. So even bad promotions having multiple injuries and stuff like that really trickles out.
Oh,
you know, to the whole community.
Yeah, and you know, like I mean, we had some people, like, we had an injury and people were like pointing it out, and you know, it was kind of like, dude, and then you see their promotion have one like a couple months later, and I'm like,
Yeah.
you know, we didn't point it out. Like,
well, and also too, there's a
wants to have
there's a difference between the promoter and then, like, say, the referees that you have.
Yeah.
You know, so sometimes you might have a referee that, you know, wasn't particularly, and like, look,
yeah,
no one's immune from it. I clearly had referees that didn't understand that we applied that rule.
Right.
And like, I took responsibility for that. And talking to Leonard, I was like, look, that's my responsibility to make sure my refs know what rules we enforce and all this. And
yeah,
that's on me, you know, and it's been corrected.
I can't believe you let it go, dude.
I know. I suck.
You know, I thought better of you, but you know.
Well, I mean, hey, these days anybody can get a pass.
You're just an average man.
I mean, all I got to do is start stiffing athletes, and you know,
man. Yeah.
Look, I don't know, man. I got
a topic too earlier.
Yeah, I know. I kind of watched that. I think you went a little bit easy on them, but you know, hey,
I definitely did, and I did that for a reason. Also, one, you know, I'm local to them.
Sure.
And, you know, stuff like that, and you know, I've talked to both of them and stuff, and they, you know, they do realize the mistake they made, and they're trying to correct it. What I did like is the misinformation that was put out there about like that, like no one at Arnold's getting paid, which is false, you know?
Yeah.
They
I
did
got
all,
paid.
Yeah. They did all get paid. They made
it's all a little weird, right? Yeah. Because, you know, it's the same promotion.
Yeah.
You know, you somehow managed to pay $500 out to Arnold's, but you can't pay the guys from an event prior, and it's all really, really, really weird, right?
Well, is it technically the same promotion, or is it two separate promotions with the same guys?
No, it's the same promotion.
Because one's knuckles up, one's the high five.
Well, one's a super, like, they throw a different event, but it's the same promoter.
Yeah.
One's a super, you know, obviously one's the super match event, and then this was a tournament style. But that's no different than like me deciding I'm going to throw a super match event and then, you know, doing my regular tournaments. It's still me as the promoter.
Yeah.
You know, and then look, I've talked to Chris and Will, and I'm not saying they're bad guys or anything like that, but it's like, and kind of take them out of the context when I make this statement. We see so many promoters come in and go, we're the next best thing. We're the next best thing. And it's like, clearly there's been people promoting for, you know, decades, and there's just certain mistakes you just don't make. Other promoters have already paved the way for these types of things. You know,
we come in we're the worst thing so that nobody has high expectations.
Well, yeah, you could. I mean, you never set the bar high, right?
Right. Yeah, we won't let anybody
down.
You know,
yeah, there's always room for improvement.
Yeah.
But I don't know, man. There's some weird things that I just don't like, and then I get it. They got put in one way or another. They got put in a weird spot, and you know, sometimes how you handle these things, or you know, like take another person. You know, you got put in a weird spot, you handled it wrong, and you know, now here we are.
Yeah.
So,
and you know, like, but you know, I did go easy on it, and you know, most of us are all for the pullers, and we want to see guys get paid and taken care of properly. You know, but you know, at the end of the day, it's like, you know, I really believe that they are going to try to take care of it. I don't think it's going to be like a beast mode situation where they just fucking blow everyone off. I hope not anyway. But
well, I mean, I wouldn't suspect that either. Just kind of knowing a little bit that I know about them, I wouldn't suspect that they aren't actively trying to make it right. But
I think what the athletes wanted was more communication. You know.
Well, I mean,
I
in a
heard from.
timely manner. Yeah, in a timely
Well, I
manner.
mean, here's the thing too. Why? And I don't know. I'm looking from the outside looking in, just like everybody else. Why was the group chat deleted, or why was everybody removed from the group chat?
So, from what I understand, every time after every event, when it's done, they delete the group chat anyway. Because
That's what happened with the first one.
Yeah, the first
Yeah,
few,
but
we had one.
But
yeah,
the event wasn't over, right?
Well, the
like
title,
there was still unfinished business on that event.
Correct. Yeah.
That clearly everybody was in the same group, expecting, the outcomes. And it just seemed weird. I get, all right, hey, that event's done. We're going to have a totally different group of people, so there's no reason to keep it going. But
right.
When you still have, basically bills and allowances still hanging out the event's not over yet.
Yeah, and I think that's what pissed off. That's what triggered guys to go public with it.
Well, sure. Wouldn't that piss you off if, with the one means of communication that you've been using all of a sudden, and then now the bills due, and all of a sudden you're removed from this group chat? I mean, I think anybody could probably think the worst in that particular moment.
Then you try to call them and their phone lines are disconnected.
Well, I mean, unfortunately, running an Arnold's qualifier the first year and all that, they obviously, hit me back up again, and I declined it because I couldn't. It's one of those things. It's like I couldn't see giving them money when it's like I knew that pullers need to be. It's like two totally different things, in a sense. But
yeah.
I don't know. I just didn't feel right, so I declined. I was like, you know what, I'm not gonna be able to do that. Now, if you say, hey, you can hold a qualifier, and then I'll just send my money to the pullers that need to be owed. Well, okay, well maybe we're doing something now, but I don't know.
I didn't even think of that. That's one way to think.
That's kind of where I was mindset was when he said, maybe he's looking to try and get all the Arnold qualifiers together to get up a pot so he can pay these guys off and move forward.
Yeah, and I get that, and I could understand that logic and that plan. But, from my standpoint, I don't know, it felt weird because now we're just like robbing Peter to pay Paul. That the money that we pay this year should be going to next year, but then we know that it has to go somewhere else. Yeah.
Yeah.
So then it makes you speculate what's going to happen down the road.
Yeah.
Well, that's why I kind of compared it to the Billy Berg situation.
Yeah. Clearly, you can't make promises with money that's not in the bank.
Yes,
sir. I'm quite certain they have learned that lesson, and it probably will never happen again. When things like this happen, you realize how quickly the community will turn on you.
Yeah.
Like people that you thought were your buddies suddenly are slamming you because nobody wants to see pullers get affected by stuff like that. So but I think that alone, seeing the community response, makes you go, holy fuck, man, we really fucked up. We got to fix this. And I think they will.
I mean, I hope they do. At the end of the day, I hope everybody makes good. I'd like to see Beast Mode make good on their deal, but then again,
well, yeah,
the two people involved in that are throwing events still.
And both blaming the opposite guy.
Yeah.
One thing that I was thinking about too is with Knuckles Up, a lot of guys now are probably going to want money in advance. So not only do they got to pay everyone back, but then they also got to come up with money to fully cover everything in advance for the future.
Yeah.
If they're going to continue.
Yeah. And rightfully so. Now I think given the circumstances, but I think there needs to be a conversation. I don't mind if you set it up like this, say, Paul, I want to bring you in for a match hey, I'm going to cover, flight, hotel room, and everything like that, but we're going to do it on, like, say, a reimbursement basis. When you come in and you make weight, I'll have an envelope for you, and then there's all your funds. Or something like if you have an agreement or something like that about how you're going to get paid after once you meet a criteria, but then you still I still need to have that envelope ready for you, when you get there and you do what you're supposed to do.
Yes, sir. That makes sense.
So that's like with Texas State,
I'll
Texas
take you up
State,
on that,
I don't
Billy,
even,
too.
yeah, well, you know what? I think Tucker might want a rematch down the road.
Anytime.
Right?
He's a good dude. He's a good dude. Super fast.
He was crushing. Yep. He's doing really good. Yeah.
Well,
and
here's the thing.
He hit my left so hard, I didn't even know the ref said go.
Yeah. And here's the thing, too. Go ahead. No, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
The ref has tapped my wrist. He goes, wrist. Ready, go. I'm like, what the fuck? And we were the first match, and we were the first match in the left hand, and we had Judy from Poland, the first one, and she's like, ready, go. And then you had this other guy jumped right in. He was like, ready, go. And he's like, wrist, ready, go. I'm like, what the fuck? I thought he was still yelling at me for my wrist.
There were a lot of complaints about that.
It was.
Wasn't Ray, was it?
No.
There's some older guy there I've never seen before.
Yeah, nobody really
He
knew.
just friend requested me today. He's a Canadian. He came with the Canadian crew.
Oh, okay.
That explains it.
No. He's a nice guy.
Yeah.
There's different styles of reffing. You got one person, the cadence, whether if you're rotating head ref and down ref, your cadence still has to be pretty damn fucking close.
Yeah.
From ready with a pause and then go to ready, go. And then when I hit on his ready, he stopped me and he didn't even say go. And I'm like, I don't fucking understand.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like he was like, one word was ready, go, when ready's technically a question. And
yes,
it wrist ready, go was one word.
Well, when I read that somebody posted it, ready is actually a question asking the competitors of ready. I thought, what?
Yes.
I've never, never taken it as a question. You've really seen a referee that waits long enough that you can actually answer the question.
Right up to ready, go, actually. You can stop if you're not happy with the setup. Nope.
Yeah, I've done it.
Yeah.
And I learned that from Hancock. Hancock is the one at the Arnold's 2 years ago where he told me ready's a question. That slight pause between ready and go is your chance to say fuck no.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not that many people do, but you can, right?
But I'm saying I don't think that not that many people even know that it's. I had never heard that before. Now, don't get me wrong. I'm at the lower end of the 98, but still, I had never heard that before in the 7 years. That was a question.
Yeah.
And I just wonder how many people know.
You guys have it up there in the Northeast. They've been doing a little bit different reffing style, for quite a while.
Yeah, they were doing like WAL style stuff.
Well,
yeah.
And I'll tell you, when I went some years back, I was my employer decided to do some quality improvement classes all over the place. And even though I was actually out in the factory, they knew I had a background in education, so I got dragged into it. And naturally, we went to Massachusetts in February and Houston in August, which, good planning there. But the first time I went to Houston, they told me after the 2-day session was over that that I came across a fast talking Yankee, but at the event, but they could follow me. Eventually, they got to the point where they could follow me. I'd never been called a fast talking Yankee before.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, that's one thing too. It's the pullers expect the refs to know the rules 100%. When really, in reality, it's extremely beneficial that pullers know the rules as well.
Right.
Yep.
I thought I learned more about arm wrestling in the ref seminar than I had learned at most practices.
Yeah.
Because you learn rules, and there were some rules that I was like, I didn't even know that.
Yeah, I mean, knowing what you can do and what you can't do, and then developing plan. Your pulling style around that.
Hey,
Yeah.
Paul,
Yeah.
I have a question. With your getting, it looks like you're getting ready to leave. I have a question. Are you sitting all the way in the back of the train, or is the train basically empty at that time of night? Because we really never see anybody walking past you up the aisle.
I sit in the last car.
Yeah. Because either that or the train is awfully empty inbound at 11 o'clock at night.
Oh no, this guy.
This guy.
Yeah. You
Yeah.
started talking
No,
refs, and then
it's always
here comes Cody.
Yeah, I had to check to see if Billy was on yet.
Hey, Billy, was this the guy that you were talking about that's the troublemaker?
Who?
Cody.
No, Cody wasn't. Cody, actually, he was arguing with Leonard, which is probably not the best thing to do, but
I didn't argue with Leonard. Leonard attempted to argue with me, and I was like, we're not arguing. We're saying the same thing. I didn't argue. I just quoted the book. That's all I did.
Cody's a troublemaker.
But I am a troublemaker, but I'm not the one that started it now.
Are you vaping illegally on the MTA there, Cruz?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Okay.
He's going to call and turn you in.
I'm on the station platform right now.
That stuff will rot your lungs.
It'll make you turn into an arm wrestler. It's bad for you.
Cody was our second caller on the show.
Yeah. All right. Well, I got to slide into work, so I'll holler at everybody later.
All right, Billy. Thanks for coming on, buddy.
All right, Billy. Be good, man.
All right. Later.
FTG.
When Therian was on, had that post the other week where he has that cigarette hanging out of his mouth. And said, holy hell, would you pay for a couple of cartons of ciggies? And, in Canada, you could actually buy a good training table.
Yeah.
And then
Now, John just needs bands and a roof.
Hawks will say, my God, is it more than New York? I said, I looked it up, and I said, well, actually, Canada, the cigarettes are generally higher than the United States, except New York is the highest in the U.S. So I said, you got Ontario beat, but most of the United States is cheaper than Canada, but not New York.
No, Manhattan's even worse.
Oh, well, that'll all get fixed when Cuomo gets elected mayor.
Fuck that guy.
Oh God.
That guy needs concrete on his ankles.
Yes.
Interesting.
So Billy gave you all the rundown on that reffing thing?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I was kind of reading it while he was talking. I went to check it out.
Yeah, I guess if two people talk about it in one day, you got to go look at it, huh?
Who's the troublemaker in this? Let's see.
Well, really, most of the comment section really is just trying to start shit.
Who do you think was the person that is the troublemaker with it?
I don't know the context of who we've labeled the troublemaker. I wasn't watching. I just hopped straight on. So was the troublemaker somebody that argued with like Leonard or Denise, or is the troublemaker somebody that posted it or something? Or
I don't know. I'm trying to read and find out.
Because I know Marcus was the ref that was seemed to be debating with Leonard and Denise, but there was a bunch of pullers on there that were like, if you ever stop me like that, I'll never show up to your event again.
Yeah, I saw that.
There was a bunch of that.
Who was arguing with Leonard?
Marcus Tedesco. It'll be under Denise's comment.
Oh, he's the one who posted it.
Who has the post? I haven't seen it.
It's on TAL, Texas Arm Wrestling League. I'm just going through the comments.
Actually, the comment thread is actually under one of the images on the post. So it's kind of hard to find. Like it's a bunch of pictures and people started commenting on one image. You know how if you tap them and you can scroll through them.
All right, I'll find it. I'll look when I get in.
Herman Stevens thing. This is new.
Yeah, now I got to look and see what all this is about.
Yeah, you got to know the hot drama, man.
Yeah, I try and stay away from all of it, but it tends to somehow find me when I have nothing to do with it. It just and it becomes my something to do with it. That's stupid. I feel like my wife.
I'll read the other drama, but I'll rarely jump in something that had nothing to do with me at all, you know?
Yeah.
Like, I wouldn't comment on this fucking thread at all. One, I'm not a fucking ref.
It's a thankless job.
Yeah, I would never want. I took the seminar and I'm, you know,
You know how many times people ask me to ref and I'm like, nope.
Yeah, no.
They're like, oh, can you put a strap on me? I'm like, nope. I suck at it. Nope.
Yeah,
I just know how I want to. I know how I want the strap on my hand. I don't care. I'm not doing this. I've down refed a couple times. I'm like, I don't want to be. It's a thankless job.
No, I got dragged in a couple times to down ref very briefly about how I fight it tooth and nail.
And people think it's easy too. It's like, yeah, just come down, ref. It's no biggie. It's
No,
like if you
down
don't
ref,
know what you're doing, it's stressful as fuck.
I feel like I'm too big to down rep. I block everybody anyway because I want to make sure I'm seeing everything. And then my fucking legs end up hurting because I'm squatting instead of sitting.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
People don't like me eating while I ref.
I have seen a down ref record a match on his phone while down ref.
Dude, I've seen
it
that are looking at the ceiling.
It happened at FAL. Bro was watching like through the camera.
Yep.
And like
it happened one of my matches. One of my matches, the promoter was the head ref was the promoter, and he was filming it, and it was like a big deal match. And I'm like, he didn't miss anything, like any calls. He didn't have a chance in that match, but it was just like, I'm like, what the fuck are you doing?
Yeah, like you can't do two things at once. Not those two things.
Well, and you'll recall a recent event which you were at, Paul, where the promoter actually questioned the call of one of his refs.
Oh, dude, yeah.
I was like, what?
That was on the live feed. I was like, what's going on here, dude?
And the ref explained to him why the call was correct. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Just make sure. It's like, oh, God. I mean, it basically over on the PA system, not even quietly.
Yeah,
on
you
the
can't
PA,
have that shit.
referee.
Yeah.
Look at this.
I remember it happening. I don't remember which event it was at, but I remember it happening. And
Italia's alive.
Look at this guy.
Hey, what's up, everybody? How's
Hey,
everybody
Paul.
doing?
I was very happy to see you come on your show Wednesday, dude.
Oh, what was it? Oh, yeah, cool. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Went on my channel over there.
Yeah.
How's everybody been doing, man? What's been going on?
We're just discussing, the new drama in the arm wrestling world.
Which is?
We were talking about the Knuckles Up stuff and Arnold's and, WSA stuff and, everything. A little bit of everything.
How was the Arnold's overall?
I thought it was great.
It was good. It was good.
A lot of people show up and.
Yeah, I had fun.
From what Cody Wood posted, Cody was running around the place, doing all these pull-up contests and cleaning up.
Yeah.
With other stuff, not just pulling.
Very nice.
But your name only came up once tonight so far, Paul. Somebody remarked that it was a shame you were not able to come to Winter Blast this year. Other than that,
Carolyn said that. Yeah.
Really,
yeah.
So, what's been going on with Knuckles Up and all? Have we heard any resolve or anything?
They're working on getting everyone paid. I talked to them today and last night. They might have to take some loans out. They might have to do some stuff, but it's one of those situations where, they know where they fucked up. You know what I mean? They know that they shouldn't have depended on the money from the pay-per-views to pay everyone because those getting hacked really fucked up their income for what they thought they were going to get. You know what I mean?
Gotcha.
But they're very aware of the fuck up, kind of like the Billy Berg situation where you're depending on money you don't have yet. And I don't think they'll ever make that mistake again. So they're trying to get it squared away. They were hoping that it wouldn't get to a point where guys were going public with it, but it did. So now they're just kind of putting their head down, trying to get it fixed. Big Rig Eric in the house.
What's up, boys?
What's up, buddy?
What's up, brother?
So, Paul, how's the trash business coming along?
Loving it, bro. Fucking killing it. It's I can't believe how quick it's taking off right now.
Yeah, I watch your podcast every now and then. I hop in to see how things are going.
Oh hell yeah! Thank you, bro.
Yeah,
Appreciate it.
dude, I love it, man. Seriously, it makes you like want to go start a business immediately watching all the podcasts and the guys on there and shit.
Yeah, bro. It's I'm surprised, bro. I can't believe how much dough there is in this shit, man, and how quick it is. And yeah, it's definitely been a trip, bro. For sure.
That's awesome, man.
Hell yeah.
And me watching yours made me watch some of your guest shows too, because some of them got shows, and like I'm like going down the rabbit hole of the junk removal business.
Bro, you guys are gonna laugh, man. I started a whole trend, bro. Everybody's coming out with their podcast now. There was no podcast before. Now every single person's doing interviews one-on-one, and it's so funny, bro. And everybody's
That's
like hitting me
great.
up, like, yo, you're changing the whole fucking junk industry right now.
That's great.
That's awesome.
Hell yeah, man.
That's fun.
But guys, if anybody looking to get into something new and you're an entrepreneur and get into the junk industry wherever you're at, bro. It's you can come in pretty cheap. You go in crazy like I did, but you don't have to. And pretty much 5,000 in a pickup truck and you're in business and shit. So really, I can't believe how much money you can make in it.
Yeah. I'm working on a little waste removal right now.
Oh yeah,
we're figuring out where the spring for the spring clean out.
Oh hell yeah, bro! Yeah, that's when it starts really picking up. The next
my son's consistent, pretty consistent doing it too.
Oh yeah,
So,
how is it over there?
He used to work for College Hunks Hall and Junk. He got fired, and he's doing his own little stupid thing on the side. And he's working for another moving company. And if the job's too small, they just have him do it with his pickup and his trailer.
Oh, nice, hell yeah, man!
Yeah, so it's working out. And then he puts stuff on Marketplace, on Facebook and shit, and people call him, and the local school districts, and they prefer people out. Everybody's got junk removal, and they're like, "Oh, call my son." They share it on Facebook. It's great.
Yo, you got to tell him about my other channel, the Forget About It Junk Removal. Tell him to subscribe there. He'll learn a lot, and I got all the top dogs in the industry, and just picking their brains all the time.
Yeah, he's been doing it for 2 years now.
Nice.
But he's on his own for a few months, 6 months or so, and he's consistent. So,
usually when I'm moving stuff out of someone's house, they're not home.
I was waiting. I was waiting for something
smart. And they don't know about it.
Yeah, they don't know about it, right?
I was waiting.
Yeah, who would have thought there'd be more money in junk than marijuana, or real estate for that matter?
Well, no, I wouldn't go that far, bro. Eventually, down the line, when I get into a franchise, then we might be able to get there. But no way, bro. Not even close, man. But it is very profitable, bro. Like I'm telling you, like it's very easily a few thousand a day. You got the truck and the setup, very easily, bro. Very easily.
Yeah.
It's not profit until the truck's paid. Everything's paid off, right?
Yeah, I mean, I came in, I bought it all out, bro. I didn't want no payments, no nothing. I just came in.
Well, then it's not profit until you pay yourself back.
Yeah, exactly. But I mean, it's quick, bro. Like I'm telling, bro, I'm in awe. Like I'm talking like 20-minute jobs, $1,200. Like you're just like, holy, like I feel like I'm doing something wrong here. I'm like, this is too easy right now. Like, don't get me wrong, bro. There is a couple of jobs where you're like, very deceiving. Like I had this one lady, she had like these like flower pots were filled with dirt, and she wanted to keep the flower pots but not the dirt. I'm like, oh, this is an easy job. I'll go help this old lady out. Oh my, bro, I'm there like 3 fucking hours. I'm in my head. I'm like, I only charge like $100. I'm like, what the fuck am I doing here? Like,
yeah.
So I mean, yeah, it balances out, but good business.
You give a price and you lift a piece of plywood and it's a pile of diapers and herpes.
Oh, bro, they hide a bunch of shit. They put all the cement and everything on the bottom of the pile. I've learned that already, man. So, like, I go and I dig through everything so I see what the fuck's in there now.
Sneaky, yeah.
Yeah.
What you probably learn real quick to look for that shit,
But the one thing I don't have a problem with, bro, where everybody else does is everybody else undersells themselves at the beginning. But because I'm used to big money, bro, it takes a nice amount for me to move. And so I have no problem overcharge, like saying a higher price and, going for the kill. And if they don't want it, no problem. I move on to the next. And, I can't tell you, bro, where I am, most of these people don't even flinch. Oh yeah, fine. And I'm just like, holy shit, that was too easy right now. Like,
You're
you
like,
know what I mean?
I gotta raise my prices.
Where a lot of people undercut themselves, man. Like if somebody will come in and like they want to just get a job, so it'll be like 500 for the low. Where I'm over there and I'm like $900, $1,000. You know, like so. Oh, Stephanie, what's up?
Oh my God, you guys! You will never believe it. I jumped the curb by McDonald's. I went to the drive-thru. I had a flat tire. Nobody could come out to, like, I'm on the edge of Las Vegas, like 50 miles away. And so I was FaceTiming Drew, and he was helping me to change the tire. And then I got as far as to start to jack it up. And then I asked the guy to help me, and now I'm on my way, and I don't get to wait until tomorrow. And I'm having celery right now.
Oh, wow. What are you weighing at these days? Like lost like a lot.
178 pounds.
Holy shit! Way to go, Steph.
Who's going to change your tire? Is Drew going to save you?
No, the guy who was taking out the trash at the Chevron.
Oh, nice.
Wow.
Yeah, he didn't speak English.
Oh, he's a fellow junk removal guy?
Oh shit!
I know.
What's the name of the company? Huh?
Paul knows him. Paul, he's been on Paul's podcast.
Oh my God! I wanted to come on, Paul.
Yeah, I felt like such a retard after when you sent me the message because I tell you to go send me a message and I'll send you the link, and then I get off the fucking podcast. That was my bad. I didn't mean to do that.
Yeah.
Hey, Stephanie's coming to Winter Blast, Paul.
What's that?
Stephanie's coming to Winter Blast. She's going to spend the night with Dave Shell in a hotel room.
Wow, you got to set up a camera for that one. Keep it live feed. Lots of action.
Dave Shell dies of a heart attack.
We could fund the next Winter Blast with that video.
Who do we got
what
coming?
What would you like me to do? What would be fun?
Who's like coming far
so,
away?
Paul, I want to tell you.
Oh,
you're cutting out. Darn it.
Sorry.
He didn't cut out. You're
Do I have good signal? Or whose signal is bad?
Nobody. You're just talking over everyone.
Oh, sorry. Because it sounds funny. Maybe I should go. I have 45 miles to drive, and I have to drive really slow on the little donut tire. But
did someone say donuts?
Yeah, that I don't get to eat.
Fuck.
Actually, I want to make weight for your tournament. I think I have to be
Can be whatever you want.
What's the lower class? What class am I closer to?
Well,
178.
177.
Huh?
77. You get down to 170. Yeah.
Okay, so I got like a couple pounds to lose.
Just like I said, just shave your back.
I already shaved it.
Was there a lot of hair?
It looks so good. My back looks so good. I had my daughter shave my back, and as she was shaving it, she's like, "Wow, Mom, your back looks so good." She's like, "It was totally worth it."
How much hair was on it?
I don't know. I can't see it. Obviously, it did not look very good.
She has an 80s porn back.
Oh my God. I couldn't wear a tank top.
How do you feel losing all the weight? Like, what's changing?
So,
and all?
Well, first of all, I want to tell you what started my journey was I was really traumatized by an event that happened. A person apologized to me. I let a lot of stuff go, and that was the very beginning of me being where I'm at right now. I needed that to happen so badly, so I can thank Ryan and Paul for you guys were both there for me through that private thing that we did not expose anyone for. But because that happened, I knew that I could do it. What I'm just saying, that had hurt me for so long.
Yeah.
And I feel so relieved, and I'm so thankful it's behind me. And the feeling when you ask me how I feel, that's the start of the new beginning for me. And I already knew that I mentally could do this journey. And I knew the hard work it was going to take before I started it. And believe me, it's not easy. This part of it, there's like
Yeah, she cut out. She cut out.
She muted herself.
different.
Yeah, you muted it.
Can you hear me?
Yep.
Now we can.
Okay, so there's different parts of the meal plan, and right now I'm on the shred part, which is really hard. It reminds me of the bodybuilding days. It's really hard. I just have to mentally do it, drink lots of water, and keep going. Like, seriously, somebody had a half of one of those protein cookies with a little chocolate chip that fell off on one of the gym equipment, and I looked at it the other day, and I was like, damn, I can't even take that little chocolate chip and eat it because I got to stick to my meal plan.
Dave's really hard right now.
So I feel really good. I'm doing so much better on my squats. I just went shopping in my closet and got all of my old skinny clothes out. All of my old clothes fit me again.
Nice.
I feel like my stomach is tighter than it was even before. I'm not really sure why. Like the muscles. And I'm just training different, and I wasn't on gear like I am now. So I don't know.
Probably, your core is probably built up from all the powerlifting and everything you've been doing, so your stomach and everything's a lot tighter.
So the goal is to get down to 145 and then to be able to do at least 125-pound strict curl so I can have the world record. That's the goal.
Nice.
Oh yeah.
Good luck.
And I know I'm gonna. How can I not do it? I know I'm gonna do it.
I can't even do that.
Hell yeah.
I got 105
Right, you're special.
at the last strict curl. I got 105 pounds.
Oh, you're close, dude. Yeah.
But my maximum is 110, but that's at a different body weight.
Right.
And plus I just have to peak for it. And I know that I'm gonna do it. It'll be fun. Yeah.
Just work hard, you'll get it.
So it's good. Huh?
Work hard, you'll get it.
Yeah. And then, I had I've been like 4.5 years since I had a boyfriend. And then I got a boyfriend for a couple months.
Oh, that guy we called? Fuck that guy. Fuck that guy.
I know. And then he broke up with me. And I'm telling you, I did not shed one tear. I thought I was going to be sad. Not one tear came out of my eye.
Did he break up with you? Did he break up with you before or after you shaved your back?
He shaved my back the first time ever on Hanukkah.
He shaved your back?
He shaved it for me.
What kind of weird shit is that?
He did a really good job. He did a really good job too.
What? I'm sure that has nothing to do with the breakup.
He did not care. No, he did not care about that. Did not matter to him.
He's hitting it from behind, shaving your back.
What would let me ask everybody in the room right now, what would your reaction be if some chick you start dating her in the first month and all of a sudden she goes, yo, can you shave my back tonight?
I'd be like, will you marry me? Oh my God. I think that would end the date right there.
Why you guys are so picky?
I mean, I never heard that. I just, I've seen it all, and my background and all, but I haven't seen that one. I haven't had that experience.
Well, okay. So
did you shave his back too? Like, did you guys
I did shave his back. He's Arabic. He had so much hair. I shaved everything.
Did you shave his asshole? You shaved his asshole too?
What kind of date was this? Hey, you want to go out to eat and shave each other's backs? Oh shit!
Oh my God!
Holy Lord!
I know. And before I left for this trip, I was looking so ugly. I have like the ugliest clothes on, and my friend kept going, "You're not gonna find a boyfriend. Who cares about you're not gonna find a boyfriend today. Who cares about what you got on? It's not like you're looking for somebody." And I was thinking to myself, man, it sure would have helped if I looked better right now to find someone to change my tire.
roll your sweatpant leg up and hold your leg out in the street.
Oh my god, this outfit is so ugly.
Are you keeping your boobs and your ass when you lose all the weight, like, or do you lose that right away?
No, it's always there. I've always had the butt.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's gonna make real traumatic. Then
It looks.
it'll be really stick
I'm
out.
gonna send Ryan the picture of my back, and he can flash it on the screen.
Do you have a
wanna see
video
my
of you getting your back shaved?
Her areola is shrunk a bit.
My areolas are beautiful. Don't even say. Wait. Okay. I think you only saw them when I was pregnant.
Have you eaten any celery to help with your viscosity of?
I got right here. Look.
Yeah, it's ropey loads coming.
All right, hold on.
David Mark, great call right there.
What's
check
up,
this
Mr.
out.
Peanut? What's up, Drew?
Big rig hat, nice, dude. Oh, a Mac big rig hat, that's cool.
Yeah, tomorrow's gonna be fun.
Yeah, good luck, buddy. How do you think you're gonna do? Yeah, win or lose?
Oh, Max tomorrow. Oh, is that the match tomorrow? Is Artem going against Orton tomorrow?
Yeah.
Oh shit! Where do I get that? It's a pay-per-view.
Pay-per-view.
I think Artem's got that. Come on,
Drew. Can you put the link in the chat, man? So this way I can go buy the pay-per-view.
Yeah, use someone's code.
Sorry.
Yeah, we got a code. Who's code? Your code? You got a code?
No, I don't have a code. I'm not on the main card. I'm on the team event, so I don't get a code.
Give me somebody's code that's good. Who do
Do
I
you
like?
think you got
Auden.
Eric?
Use Auden.
Auden, what's his code?
Just his first name.
Oh, okay, cool. All right.
Only
What time is that going on tomorrow?
2:00. Starts at 2.
2 p.m. Eastern.
There's the
2
link.
p.m. 2 p.m. Eastern time. We're gonna have the team event, and then 3:00 we're gonna start the cards, and then 5:00 the main card should be coming around.
Fuck yeah! How much is the pay-per-view?
15.
Cool.
Yeah, big money. It's a stacked card.
Who else is? What's some of the other matches on it?
Well, we have our Dan Schwartz is pulling.
Who's he pulling?
Fuck
He's
that
pulling,
guy.
Shit, I forgot his name.
Oh, I know who you're talking about.
Somebody pull it up. Somebody put it up.
He's pulling. What's his name? The guy has like a nickname, not like
Yeah. I forgot.
Okay, I'm on the site right now. Let's see.
Which yeah.
Alan
both
Ford
legs.
versus Doug Allen. That's gonna be a good one. Best of 5 right arm. Brad Grundy versus Ole.
No, it's not Brad Gundry anymore. It is
No, Brad Gundy couldn't do it.
Ah, fuck.
It's BLM.
Ah, okay. Hey, I like him.
Yeah, I did. Oh, fuck. He's in for some trouble.
Oh, Tiny's going against Curtis Cameron.
Yeah,
open your
Up
message.
arm.
Oh,
John Tyrion.
okay. Hold on.
Is that Daniel Price from Florida?
Yes.
Yo, that dude's a fucking beast, bro. He's
Actually-
a sleeper beast.
Stephanie, did you really send me a picture of your shaved back?
That's gonna be a good one. Fucking John versus Dan. People are gonna sleep on
Yes.
Dan. That dude's a beast, bro.
Okay, just
Yeah.
making sure.
Dan Labrie is who Dan Schwartz is going against. Who's Dan Labrie?
Oh, the Danimal. That's it.
Danimal. Yes.
Danimal.
Yes. Smaller guy, more compact than Schwartz.
Where's he
It's gonna be a
from?
good matchup. Somewhere in Canada.
Okay. Yeah, I think Dan Schwartz got that one, man. I'm telling you, man, everybody sleeps on Schwartz, bro. That dude's a fucking yeah.
He's a good arm wrestler, just not a good human being.
Come on.
I think he's cool, people.
Here's what I say. I think Paul Cruz should have been taking my spot. That's what I'll say.
Ooh.
Yes.
Why is your opponent more in Paul's league than you are?
Yes.
Andy Passmore in the house. Hey guys.
I will say that.
Oh wow, Jerome Lau against.
I was actually supposed to pull on this card, and I denied it because of Arnold's and Winterblast.
Yep. That's when they called me because pretty much apparently I'm the closest guy to
you were
in
like
New York.
Well, you're not pulling who I was going to pull.
You're not gonna pull in the event? Oh, you're supposed to pull at the event.
No, I was supposed to pull Pork Chop.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
He wanted to know
the,
if I could put pork chop at that event.
okay, so I was the first option.
That wasn't for
okay.
me.
Okay. That
Oh,
makes
here
me
we
feel a
go.
little better.
But
Here's
that match is definitely going to happen. It's just a matter of when.
this is what Stephanie sent me, a picture of her shaved back.
She's put on the show. On
Wow,
to
she's
put it up just like
doing
this.
good, man. Holy shit.
That's pretty much the main goal here.
Oh,
We are the
She's doing good, man. I'm impressed, man. She put in the work for real.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yo, Paul Cruz, who's winning, Jerome Lau or Curtis Cameron?
Ooh.
That's you know what it is. Loud's hand and his arm is so much longer. Pork chop's a beast. It depends on what lane they get. If they go inside, I give it to pork chop. If pork chop could stay flat and stay outside, I think it's a fucking war. That's right hand, right? Or left hand?
Right arm.
Oh, pork chop's left is better than his right, supposedly.
Yes.
Well,
Pork
left
chop,
arm
yeah.
pork chop's going
Pork
against
chop's
Tiny, I
coming.
think, right? Is it?
Pork chop's coming to Winter
Yes,
Blast.
he's going,
Marcus
against Tiny too.
Oh, awesome.
So, based on what was said in the press conference, I think pork chop has it.
I'm rooting for him.
I'm
Jerome's
rooting
a
for pork
fucking
chop.
animal, bro. Like,
Yeah, I mean, but pork chop's on a tear.
yeah, no, he definitely is, but that would
Yeah.
definitely be hitting up for me in my eyes, like for pork chop.
Yeah.
Animal.
Yeah. I got 2 guys in my class for the team event. They're just nuts.
Let me look up this kid's Danimal. I don't know who this is, and I gotta see him.
You'll recognize him when you see him.
Dan, what is the last name again? Dan.
Mo.
How I spell that?
The animal.
Oh, the animal. That's what his name is on Facebook?
I think so.
The animal?
Let me double check. Go look.
Yeah. Yeah, we have the New York team had some issues with getting pullers across the border.
The Animal Labrie. It looks like an older dude.
Mm-hmm.
Rotten news out of Texas just popped up.
Oh no!
Uh-oh.
Austin Jennings was riding on his bike. Tesla cut him off. Swerved into him. He's in the hospital with broken ribs and they're looking over his CAT scan.
Oh, Austin Jennings?
Austin Jennings, yeah. Broken ribs, CAT scan, messed up his knee. Luckily, with marked gear, it saved his life.
That sucks. Do you think Caleb Armbender will come out of retirement and go to the hospital to visit with him?
You got hit by a Tesla?
Paul knows where I'm going at.
Down riding our bikes, we're taking an exit to downtown. Tesla cut us off, locked up his brake, and then swerved into us. And then hit the road. So they didn't know who it is. Didn't get his plate.
That's just wow.
And then the Tesla left.
Yeah.
That's fucking terrible.
Wow. Hey, my trip to Toronto, I hit 3 traffic points today, and I almost got hit 3 times. People are crazy. They don't know how to fucking drive here. and I've driven in New York City, so.
Hey, I'm in New York City right now.
So you know what I mean. If I'm saying it's crazier than New York City.
All the northern cities suck, dude. Like fucking Philly, New York, Boston.
Later. Run.
Terrible.
Yeah, Philly, New York really, really sucks, though. That really does. The only one I think's worse than New York is LA.
Mass, they call them mass holes.
I'm gonna use that. I'm gonna use that on somebody.
Someone's like, I'm from Massachusetts. You're like, oh, you're a mass hole.
Oh yeah. Mass holes.
What was I gonna look up? Oh, Dave, where do you see that Austin Jennings story? Where's that at?
Yeah. Matter, what is your neck of the woods? Are you talking about me being in upstate New York? Or?
We got a call coming in, guys. Hello, caller.
Hello, this is Arnold.
Hello.
I just wanted to say, based on our new partnership, screw your freedom and screw your wages. Yar!
Hey, thanks for calling in.
Hey, how come Napolitano looks like he's got a filter on? He's half the size of everyone else on your podcast, man.
Who is this?
Tell him to zoom in a little bit to show his puny muscles.
Whoever is calling in, it called from a private number.
You know how to figure that out, right?
Oh my god!
You click and hold on private and then put it in your dial.
So Matt, are you gonna show up to the event tomorrow?
They just hung up.
Are you gonna show up to the
What is this whole call-in thing?
Anderson Brewery? I think.
I put my phone number in the chat and I linked my phone to my podcaster, my roadcaster, so people can call in now.
Oh, that's fucking cool. That's how they do it. I was wondering how they do that with the Yankee call-ins.
Dude, it hooks up to the roadcaster through Bluetooth.
Oh,
but
nice.
I didn't use a third-party thing. I just put my real number out there. So
I know you prank people with your real number, like your house number and shit.
But yeah, like 3-4 people called in tonight with just like ridiculous things.
That's a good idea. I'm gonna do that. I was always wondering how, like, I watch these Yankees podcasts, and everybody does the call in and all that, and I was wondering how.
Let me check right now.
Idea.
Do you have the roadcast?
Yeah. The only thing I would do is I would
Connect
download one of those. Download an app where you can get another phone number and put that phone number.
I got the tracking number. I got tracking numbers, man. I got like a whole on the business, on my junk removal business. I get like all these tracking numbers for free. So I can put them on all different things. So I'll just throw it on one of those.
Yeah, and then just forward it. You can forward it to your phone. That's all. Yeah, that's what I got to do. Is that way I put a different number in the chat, and then it just forwards it to my phone.
Yeah.
All right, guys. I'm walking into work. I'll see you guys later. Have a good night.
Good seeing you, man.
See you in 2 weeks.
Big Red. Good luck tomorrow.
I'll do
Get
my
it
best
done
for sure. Hell yeah.
Get it done. All right, later, brother.
The venue's the Henderson Brewery, Meta.
Do you have a chance at this in this match or what?
I have a chance.
Yeah.
I have a chance. I am out of my league, but I do have a chance. I'll say
that's Mr. Peanut. Yeah, that's what I was going to use. Google Voice.
I'm not sitting here being all delusional. Nah.
That's what you use for the call-ins is Google Voice.
Google Voice. You can make a phone number and then forward it to your phone, so all the calls come to your phone, and then your phone's hooked up to the roadcaster.
Okay.
But I just put my own number for now, and people were calling. Like White Wolf called in earlier. It was funny as fuck.
Nice.
Yeah. Yeah, this is sick. I get this. I was in the room with a bunch of cool ass people today.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I got to meet Coach Ray, Devin, Auden.
Oh, I thought you said cool people.
Oh, Artem ran away.
Just kidding.
Artem ran away. You have Oleg Danilov, a countryman of mine. Pretty nice. Really nice dude.
Who do you guys think's gonna win? Auden or Artem?
I think Artem.
That's what I keep saying, but when I was on the other night, everybody was saying Auden.
Yeah, I saw that. I was like, what? Like, no way.
I can't make an educated guess. I can't make an educated guess.
Even if he did get a pin, I think Artem would adjust and then get be over.
So many years of Artem.
Yeah. Here, let me paint you this right. Mac table. Artem's been on it the whole time. It's a different style. It's a whole different game now.
I don't know, dude.
I don't think so, bro.
I think Artem's got it.
Those extra inches help a lot.
Want to throw 100 on it?
I don't have the money to throw.
Fuck.
I know you like gambling.
How sure are you?
It makes it more fun to watch, like when you got 100, you're like all of a sudden you're really into it.
Sure,
I mean, I'd be into it too, but who wants to bet the 100 in the chat? Who's fucking gonna do it?
Dude, so you know how our Winter Blast is at the casino. So we talked to the casino about doing bets on the Arm Gods card.
Yeah.
And they said they could do it, but not for this one because it's too short a notice. But the next one, they'll do bets on the fucking matches.
That'd be sick.
That'll be nice.
Very
You
nice.
should do it in person, like have a fucking bookie there and just do some shit on the
Yeah.
side.
Yeah, and you can only bet on like the winner or loser, not like, you know. So the house is always going to win, really.
Yeah,
in a way, you know. Like,
well, you should just take a fee. That's like take a fee on each bet that comes in, and
I wonder if they'll work something out like that. Like, you know, we get a
Back-
fee. You know?
Back to what I was
Yeah,
saying.
That's how State Kings worked.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You they split it with Devin, and who is anybody could set that up too. Anybody.
Back to what I was saying is, I can't make. I said I can't make a guess on Artem or Auden because I have not studied the way Artem pulls. I haven't seen it. Like I don't know Artem's history, and Auden's too new. However, Devin's his dad, so he has the best trainer. You know, he has everything set up.
Yeah, but it's time in the game, bro. It's just you got to put in that time.
But then Styles could make matches too. You know.
Yeah, Arm's too good of an arm wrestler, man. I think he knows every style. He's universal. He's strong everywhere, and it's just so many years in the game, man. I know it's in Orton's blood, and I'm not taking anything from him. I just think it's way too early for that match. But I could be completely wrong, bro. I could have been misjudging Orton from day one. So completely wrong.
Artem's gay, so probably had extra strength in his wrist.
Well, I don't know. You gotta. Oh, there's a weight difference too. Yeah, forgot about that. You gotta watch the press conferences. It's something to watch.
Oh yeah, they had it already. It was today.
Yeah, I think
it's on whose channel? Which one of his channel is it on?
Coach Ray's channel should have it, I believe.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll watch it after.
Yeah, I'm gonna watch that later.
I believe it was Coach Ray's, if I'm not wrong.
Yeah, Drew said 40 pounds more, but still, Artem's fucking. He has a lot more experience.
Yeah, I honestly don't even know how the match came about. I'm just happy that it is on the mat card because this is.
I mean, it makes sense completely because it gives Orton the credibility. If he wins, bro, then you can't take anything from him, man. He's on another level.
Yeah, he has more to gain from this.
Oh,
than Artem does for sure.
Well, you notice my name has two N's now, just like Greg Stark has two G's.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, the first thing I've told people, like people are like, "Oh, what's your next tournament after this?" I'm like, "I'm going to be at Winter Blast." 2 weeks later.
Are you competing?
Huh?
Are you competing at Winter Blast? Oh, I thought you were just coming to I didn't know you were going to compete now. Jesus.
What's the point of showing up to an arm wrestling tournament and not putting your hand on the table?
I agree, man. Go for it.
I don't care if I win or lose right now. I'm just trying to perfect my style. I'm working on something. I'm trying to perfect it.
Yeah.
I don't want to have this huge buildup where it just comes crashing down way too fast because I was stupid on the table.
Yeah. Dude, Paul, Marcus hired a fucking James Brown impersonator for Friday night. Dude, for 5 minutes, $750 just to have the guy do one song and dance.
Oh, speaking about this.
I was
speaking
like,
about
Jesus.
Speaking about impersonators,
yeah.
We have somebody on the team that I've mentioned that we should bring out to Winter Blast and have him impersonate you, Paul.
Wait, what?
I found
somebody. They did that one year. They had a fucking cutout.
Not a cutout, an actual guy, an actual Italian. That matters.
Oh, we got to cut out for this year too. It looks like this.
Oh my god!
No.
Bro, what's your whole stance on that whole situation?
Do you know the whole story or?
I don't know the whole story. I know that that he put a ban on anybody to compete at Winter Blast or Arm Gods or something like that.
It was for life.
Yeah, dude, he said you're banned for life if you come to Winter Blast or Arm Gods, you're banned from life from his own promotion. He didn't ban people from Winter Blast. He banned them from his own his own thing. So the only people really that would affect are the guys that are good enough to go there and win, like Corey West, like guys like that.
Yeah. And you know what? And you know what? He changed his mind. He changed his mind. And
Yeah,
I say
changed his mind.
purely thanks to Paul Cruz, Passmore, and Jody Williams.
Well, so
That's
he tried to twist things, and he said that those guys had contracts. They did not have contracts.
Yo, Drew, I used to train with Sarah. Me and him used to hang out. He used to work with me back in the day, you know.
I watched the podcast live where he came on to Matt Hollywood's show.
Yeah.
He was saying something about Jody Williams, something like that.
Yeah.
And Jody Williams fucking checks him in the comments.
Yeah,
And I'm just like
nothing, yeah. Because so basically I was with Paul and Jody so Greg calls them and just says, well, first off, let me give you context. Jody and Paul had been trying to get a hold of him for months and months to ask when the date of the show was, and they got ghosted. So then as soon as the Arm Gods card comes out, he's on the phone with Jody saying, dude, you can't do that. Like, I want to do this show in the spring. And Jody's like, well, I've been asking you for months. I'm not going to pass up everything. And then Greg actually ended up changing it to September anyway. So Jody would have canceled for nothing. So then he called Paul Cruz and said the same thing. And Paul was like, well, look, I gave my commitment and I've been trying to get a hold of you and nothing. So I'm going to do it with Arm Gods. Then all of a sudden, Arm Gods got wind of, him trying to fuck up their card. So they made this meme of Greg Sharp. And dude, it was like the mildest. It wasn't even anything that you would be offended by in any way, right? And then me and Jody were on this podcast and we talked about the situation. And then 2 days later, this fucker comes out with this fucking band video. And I'm like, what the fuck did Winter Blast do to you, dude? And then when he was on Matt Connolly, he was making it seem like me and him have had beef for a while. And I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? So I sent Matt Connolly all the texts between me and Greg Sharp. And Matt's like, well, that's fucked up. It seems like you guys were friends. And I'm like, I know. He was asking to work with us in 2025 and do like one of his things with a 98 tournament like he does with Bisman and Black and stuff.
And the last contact they had was on Christmas, wishing each other a happy holiday.
Yeah, right at Christmas, like recent. And I'm like, where was the beef in the last year between us that you're talking about? Like he kind of exaggerated everything, So then now he came when he went on Matt Connolly's. He said now the ban is only for a year. But dude, he told Sarah Bachman, even if she just shows up, she's banned. Like not even pulling in the tournament. She just comes and she's banned.
That is just a scare tactic at that point.
She's coming anyway, but her and Mikey are coming. But still, I was like, it was unnecessary, and I feel like it was a bad decision on his part because if he's throwing that tournament in New Jersey with Bisman and Black, everybody in this area is now banned from going to his own fucking event.
You're talking about one of the most saturated areas for arm wrestling in the Northeast. Oh yeah, let's just ban everybody from my fucking promotion, and then you're a fucking promoter. Have some tougher skin. I don't know.
It seemed like a bad decision. I'll send you the damn video that got him so offended, and you're gonna be like, no fucking way is he mad about this. Like it's so stupid. It's just him saying they're taking our jobs over and over, and that's it. Like what the fuck? I was like, it's not even.
It took me leaving the community to really realize how ridiculous it is.
Oh, yeah.
Now when I just pop in weekly and I just see what the drama is, and I'm just like, and I used to participate this for years. I'm like, bro, what the fuck? It's like high school all over again.
Oh, it totally
everybody's like, it's crazy.
He's telling people that Arm Gods bullied him. I'm like, dude, come on.
Way too many. Do you imagine like me waking up one day and then seeing the whole Knuckles Up thing? Bro, I almost fell over. Like I just was like, I couldn't even believe that. Like, so much stuff that I'm just like, whoa.
Well, dude, James Reed posted something today about they didn't pay anybody at Arnold's, and it was false because they paid everybody at Arnold's. So he kind of
He apologized.
He apologized in a comment under it, but he didn't take the post down, which is kind of, not cool. But if you're gonna do a huge post bashing someone's promotion, you got to have the facts right before doing that.
Well, he did apologize, and then if he leaves the post up there, I don't see anything wrong with it.
But you know what is crazy to me? This is what really is the crazy shit from outside looking in. All the promoters out there, there's like so many of them. Everybody wants to be the big man. Everybody wants to be the promoter and all that.
Yeah.
Everybody fights with each other, and it's just it's unreal. But the one equal common denominator the whole way around, nobody's making money.
Right.
So when you throw that fact in at the end of it, and then you look at all the beefs and all the wars and this, and you're like, what are we fighting over, guys?
Yeah, and the funniest part is they accuse each other of making money. Like, oh, I know you made money on that, and fucking is like,
God forbid if you made money, you're the devil.
Yeah,
and bro, that's what is the funniest and craziest.
Dude,
of it.
people think we make so much money off Winter Blast.
But that's the blockade that you get caught up in the bubble, and everybody's on the same searching, how do we grow? How do we grow? But when you back up and then look in, that's the problem, bro.
Bro, that's why I put weight on. I was like, if I can't be the biggest promotion, I'll be the biggest promoter.
Fuck yeah. You got it, man.
Yeah. Actually, I've been doing the carnivore diet, dude. I'm down 10 pounds in a week.
Very nice. Very good.
And on that note,
I don't know how long I'm going to do it for, but
I'm going to go to bed so I can go to the Harrisburg practice an hour and a half.
Hey, Dave.
So,
all right, good night, Dave.
Hey, brother.
Do you want to curse out Paul before you leave?
No, good.
Shut up!
Shubich tries to rile me up, and it doesn't work. He's not good at you.
Where is he? Was he even on tonight?
Okay, yeah.
He was in the chat for a little bit, yeah.
Chat with the chat keyboard warrior. Can you alter when he comes in next time? Can you alternate his title to like the chat gremlin or something?
Chat troll. You get the whole family troll in the fucking chat now. Jesus.
No, chat and that like chat gremlin or something. Because he will hop off here and then
I know
talk shit through the comment section and then whatever. Yeah,
sneaky.
Sneaky,
but yeah,
sneaky guy.
Oh, you're right. Like the shit people fight about is fucking ridiculous. Like,
but the problem is that it's discouraged to make money.
Yeah,
that should be the goal of the promotion organization, so that the sport could be successful. And when you're outside looking in, and when you know that fact, and you're like, it just makes no sense. It's
if you do make money and you say that you turn a profit, the other promoters are like, you piece of shit.
See, he's not for the people. Yeah. He's trying to line his pockets. This guy's a scumbag. Do not go to his shit.
Look, why don't? How? Like, look. No, you don't have to say you made money. All you do is your next tournament, you make it slightly better, slightly bigger.
That's all we do.
That's what a successful business happens. That's what happens. But when you have a sport that discourages the promoter and organizer, and they get mad that they're making money off of the people, that's the problem, bro. Is the people? They gotta wake the fuck up.
Yeah,
and like, until that fucking mentality leaves, it's never gonna go nowhere, bro. Because when the person does come along and does find the formula, you'll all turn on them.
Yeah, dude, and it's hard too. Like, you want to get support for your promotion, and like trying to get someone just to buy a fucking shirt, like they want it for free, all the time.
Marcus, you're the smartest man by doing it.
Yeah, just do a party.
That's it, bro. If this is like your fun and your place to get away, then that's it. But then there's that fine line too, bro, because that's what I was doing at the beginning. But then you come the enemy as well. You know what I mean? And then it's like you say to yourself, this is supposed to be my fun place and where I just party and have a good time. But now it's coming stressed because all the haters are coming at you hard. So that's why it's like, fuck it. Well, I'm not even going to throw anything. And that was probably the best move I did.
Sorry about that, Paul.
Yeah, but bro, it's not. It's just it's repeated. But it doesn't matter who it is. It's the same thing over and over.
The haters can kiss
Andrew
my
Wood is
balls.
alive.
Oh yeah, look at that.
Hello.
Look at Andrew. Hey, Andrew.
Hello, Andrew Wood. Andrew, are you on meds or off meds tonight?
Man, I was looking at sewing machines. I think I might spend $8,000 on a sewing machine.
$8,000?
Yeah.
Oh, we let you on, and Paul was like, "I'm out. Fuck this guy."
That's weird because I've never threatened him with his own neighbors before.
Do you guys have beef?
Well, apparently, he was sicking my neighbors after me.
All right, look. It's a little late for me. I got a big event tomorrow. Very huge event. I'm pulling the no eliminations tournament too.
Don't think Marcus cares. That's what separates arm guys.
Yo, Eric, how come you look like you're 5 years younger than you were like a month ago?
I have no idea. I think it's the lighting.
He's Benjamin Button.
Yeah, man. You're reverse aging over there.
I don't know. Tried semen.
Oh, don't steal my lines, dude.
Yeah.
Dude, I'm a bad influence on you now. Your mom's gonna be pissed at me.
Yeah. Yeah.
You care more about whose round it is. Nice.
I really do.
Man, I was really hoping to connect with Paul. I'm building a 50-inch tall table, and I was thinking about how I'm going to feel like Paul Italia at the table when I go up to it.
I was hoping. Well, hey, Big Rig, I'm glad you're coming to Winter Blast. Too. We'll get to hang out there too with everybody.
Oh, yeah. Parm crusted steak, baby.
Oh, dude, we got to get one. They're good once in a while, you know.
Oh, yeah.
Have you ever ate Longhorn?
Oh yeah.
Like Longhorn animal?
Yes.
No.
They're notoriously tough. People will raise a Longhorn cow and then they'll eat it and like it's horrible. Why would you ever eat a Longhorn?
Yeah, I wouldn't.
Man, I never have. I have bison. I've had alligator. I've had rattlesnake.
How'd you like the alligator?
Tastes really good, actually.
Yeah, I didn't think it was bad.
Nice smoked alligator.
I've had it twice, and once it was perfect and great, and the other time, slightly you could taste a little murkiness.
Well, yeah. Well, that's not a
crawfish.
I love crawfish. Love my crawfish.
I used to not eat seafood at all, and recently I started to try different things.
What else? What's a weird thing that I've eaten?
What's the barbecue like in PA? There's some good places. Do they got barbecue in the UK and Ireland?
And some kind of black pudding.
Black pudding?
I don't know. Something like that.
Blood pudding.
Blood pudding, yeah.
Something like that. I have no idea. Nah,
it's
in the mood.
It's like walrus period blood. Depends on what part of the town you're in.
I am rooming with the Michael Grimaldi, so...
Oh, it's burnt over there? Oh, that's good here.
You.
Tell Michael Grimaldi I said hello and good luck.
I will.
We're good.
See how that goes.
We're pals now.
I hope you're right. Ooh,
yeah,
there's
dude,
a plane coming down.
He re-added me as a friend and joined the 98 groups and all that. So we're good.
Yeah.
We had a good talk on the phone. Yeah.
So why are you sticking up for a promoter who's scamming everyone?
It's not
Which promoter?
Are you talking about Up?
He went during the pay-per-view. He was like, "We're getting hacked right now, guys," and then he doesn't pay his wages, and then says it's based off of.
It's definitely not a scam. Like they did get hacked. There's proof of that.
Not speak on this situation. I will look more into the situation, and then I will speak next week on it.
Oh, maybe. All right. Yeah. I've talked with both guys.
I will let things play out because High Five has been great. They've done a lot of good things, and I will give them the chance.
Well, Eric, I'll tell you how you can find out. Who's the live feed guy at Mac? Matthias.
All right.
He also does Knuckles Up. Talk to him.
All right. With this, I am out. Good night.
He can confirm. He can confirm the hack shit. But yeah, if you need some proof, talk to some of those guys that are helping out with that live feed.
I'll see.
Yeah. But anyway, good luck tomorrow, buddy.
Good night, boys.
See ya. So there's a guy that does live feeds, and he helps out with Mac, Arm Gods, Knuckles Up, and he did confirm that they are getting hit, which is weird because clearly they're being singled out. If Arm Gods isn't getting hit, Mac's not getting hit, Knuckles Up is getting hit with the same people involved. You know what I mean? So something's weird about that. The main mistake that they made, which they agree with, is counting on that money as payment and then not being able to come through with it because of that. So, I think they'll learn from it and not do that again.
I'm just kind of upset with you, Ryan, because that's the same thing that Leroy did. He was
no. Those guys had the money in their hands and fucking spent it. You know what I mean? Like, they had the money from all the entries, and then, what's his name paid for a vacation, and then he fucking said, "Oh, but I put it back," and then the money's not adding up. Like, they had the money in their hand. It's a little bit different of a situation. You know what I mean? And that, and I think they will pay everyone back. Beast Mode, it's not, but I think Knuckles Up will, because I know they do want to continue. So they have no choice. I mean, they have to correct this if they want to continue. So
is Beast.
Like I said, not only do they need to come up with the money to pay all those guys, now they probably have to come up with the money to have an advance to pay all those guys in advance for future events, because no one's going to go on like, I'll pay you later type of thing. So
yeah, but there's also the parallel where in Beast Mode and with Knuckles Up, neither of them have concisely explained how they're going to pay them in the future.
Well, Knuckles Up hasn't come out publicly, but I did talk to them today, and they're working on securing loans, and they're working with some sponsors that will possibly throw some money at trying to, help them get out of this hole for the future. Everybody was very happy with them over at Arnold's, like the Arnold's people, their staff. So they were invited back. So,
well, I mean, the Beast Mode production was really good. People liked it besides not getting paid.
Yeah. Well, and they're still not paid. And I don't think they ever will be, where I think Knuckles Up, I'm 98.8% sure that they'll all get paid back. So we have Thug Protection. Instead of Winter Blast, I should have an early Summer Blast in Barbados. Yeah. Meta said, yeah, that is a different Ryan. Nashville Arm Wrestling said, what's up, Bubba? But yeah, so, I mean, I'm always for the pullers. Like, I don't want to see pullers getting screwed. And I just, it's unfortunate that happened and it sucks, but I have a feeling that they will all be paid. Unlike some of the other situations. Well, Billy Berg did eventually get everybody paid also. So good on him for that. But I think they'll get it together. And like I said, I don't think they'll ever rely on, it's like I tried to make the analogy, like say I depended on the entries at Winter Blast to pay all the staff and everybody, and then we had a snowstorm and fucking half the people showed up and half didn't, and now I don't have the money to pay anyone. Like, that would suck big time, which is why I never depend on the entry money, not even for like cash payouts, nothing. Because say I posted like, we're gonna have this much cash payouts based on last year's 500 plus entries, and then snowstorm, boom, and now I ran my mouth about the fucking payouts, and now I can't afford them, Not good. So when we do cash payouts, it's because we're holding the cash. Like, people sponsored for the women's cash payouts I have it in my hand. I could do this, you know.
You really like these guys.
Who, Knuckles Up?
Yeah, you really like them.
Yeah, they're good dudes, man. Chris is a really good dude. Will, I talk to them often, and they're local. They've hooked me up a lot, you know, and we've promoted them a lot and stuff. So, you know, at the end of the day, I don't want to see any promoter fail except maybe James Reed. I don't want to see any promoter fail. So, like, I really am pulling for them to succeed because it's good for the community, you know. I think it's good, you know. And then you got like Marcus. He's paying everybody in advance, just to show some of these guys, like, hey, you know, we can do this, you know, feel better about this situation with all the turmoil going on. And so Marcus is doing that to, you know, help out, because some of the guys are on the same cards, you know, that didn't get paid. So they're going to get a little money in advance to come and pull, and then they'll get the rest of the money right after the event, you know.
You didn't say shady one time. You know, sponsored Polar had to pay for their own hotel, and then they got kicked out of the chat before it was resolved. And
I knew if I invited you on that you would play the bad cop.
It's really shady. Stealing your line, man. That you're supposed to be saying that.
I know. Well, you know, I mean, it does suck, you know, definitely, you know, but I don't want to like make things worse, you know, like fucking, you know, if I talk a lot of shit on here and sway some people to dislike someone, like that could fuck up their promotion, you know, they might not bounce back. So I don't want to be the cause of that unless you're James Reed, but, you know, fuck that guy. Is it Lent, really? Fuck.
Yeah, man. It was Ash Wednesday this week.
Holy Christ. I forgot to go get the fucking ash fucking shit on my forehead.
Yeah, I almost went to church, man, but I decided to go to the grocery store instead.
Really? Fresher Shell is the reason why Winter Blast figures are always on point. Yeah. We got Dave Shell fucking to make sure we're on point with the cash, you know? But, you know, being transparent like that, like, you know, there's 3 people that always know how much money 98 has, and that's like me, Dave Shell, Sue. You know, Sue does registration. I trust her. Every dime's accounted for. You know what I mean? That's how it should be. Did we lose Wood? Wood froze up. Oh my God, Nanya's hacking into him. He's got a bit of a goal. What is shady about me and Andrew hasn't blocked me in chat? I don't hate you. Seen Ryan Bang. It's not worth hacking. Yeah, you're damn right it's not, dude. Especially leading up to Winter Blast, dude. Fucking definitely not. Unless Marcus wires me some money, there's not much in there to hack. Oh, nice. Marcus, great looking card. What is going on here? Anyway, well, everyone's gone, so I guess I'll end the stream, dude. Everybody bailed on me. It's fucking weird to be on here alone, like just jerking off by myself. This is weird. But yeah, Winter Blast is going to be great. Arm Gods is going to be great. Everybody come out. Make sure you guys go buy your tickets. Make sure you guys go fucking subscribe and watch the pay-per-view if you're not coming. But hopefully, I got to say, dude, Americans are fucking lazy. Like, I know a lot of them have told me, oh, I'll just get the tickets when I get there, which it kind of sucks because that makes people nervous. Like, you know, like the people that don't hit going on an event page, and then you have no idea like how many people might come to the event. You know, like go out there, buy your tickets, subscribe so that we have some kind of idea of how many people are coming and stuff like that. So subscribe, make sure if you show up and try to pay, we're going to beat you up and take your money. Anyway, Marcus is going to beat you up and take your money. Oh, Andrew Wood's attempting to come back.
Yeah, my computer's shit, man. I'm saving up for this fucking sewing machine.
What sewing machine are you getting, dude? Holy Christ. Oh, yeah. He's back.
I don't know. It's got the needle goes up and down 2 inches, so I can
that's more, dude. That's more than I go up.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I mean,
what are you gonna sew?
It's rated to I could sew rope, but I can
rope.
4 layers of tubular webbing at once with like heavy duty thread.
Like David Marr rope, like Rope Lord rope.
Yeah, like it's like some serious rope, man. So,
damn.
I need to see if I can find one used because it's pretty expensive. I mean,
do you sew a lot of rope?
No. So
you just want so you don't sew rope, but you want the option to if you ever decide to sew some rope.
Well, I need 3/8 of an inch of press foot lift so that I can put 4 layers of that tube of webbing in.
Yeah.
And
so could you sew our 98 the different straps and stuff we need for our handles?
Yeah, I mean I can make it bomb proof, like lifetime warranty, the stitching will never fail. So
well, look, if you do that and you give us a good deal, I'd rather get them from you than fucking Pakistan. Yeah?
Yeah.
Fuck Pakistan, dude.
Yeah, I was pretty stoked about getting that plasma cutting machine, man, but then they turned out to be scammers from Canada.
Oh, really? Do you eat celery before you sew rope?
No, but I do remember that
no need for China.
The swinger parties my parents used to host, they always put celery out. And I'd always eat all the celery before the adults showed up, and they're always really upset about it.
It's just a big bowl of celery and a big bowl of pineapple. And the swingers just fucking eat on that shit. Maybe James Reed was there. Swing master. I don't know. He referred to himself as James Greed.
Pineapple dip and celery.
Ooh.
There's probably a recipe out there.
All I've been eating is meat, dude. You know, when you eat other things with meat, it's good. But when you're only eating meat, it gets old really quick.
Yeah, and the cravings are pretty rough, aren't they?
Yeah. Like I've been buying like family packs of like chicken, beef, and pork, and then cooking it, and then like seasoning it, cutting it all up, and putting it in like Tupperware containers. And I just like that's what I've been eating, just cut up meat.
Eventually, you'll evolve and you'll stop using seasoning.
Yeah, probably. But man, it did make me lose some weight like quickly.
Yeah, you can keep your strength that way. You just got to be careful with your fats, you know.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not being that strict with it because I am taking like some vitamins and some of those like green pills to like make up for what I'm losing in greenery. You know what I mean?
Green pills.
Yeah, like the fucking vegetable pills. You know what I mean?
Okay.
That have all the nutrients that you would get from eating vegetables, and it's to make up for that when you're on a diet like this. So,
have you had any beef liver yet?
No.
That's the way around it. You get all of the
the
nutrients from all the vegetables.
David Mutters is 100%, dude. It increases your viscosity, you know, of your semen and your blood and your, you know, like I said, dude, I'm not like most people. Like a lot of people have a little bit of blood in their semen. I have semen in my blood. It's different situation. But America is crazy for pills. Yeah, they are, dude. Most Americans are on some sort of fucking something, you know. I mean, I take some vitamins, like a multivitamin, but then I also took the green, what they call them green It's like all the nutrients that you would get if you were eating vegetables and fucking fruits and all that stuff.
You take a bromelain.
No,
It's
What's that?
it's what's in pineapple.
Oh, is that good for you?
Yeah, I think so.
So like make your semen taste like pineapple?
I have no idea.
Bromelain.
Yeah.
I got one of those like seaweed pills too that has like 99 out of 100 of all the minerals you need to stay alive.
Yeah. I got a shoebox of pills. I always get these advertisements, man. Like, have you seen like the magnesium complex pills they're pushing these days?
Dude, I got some of those way back. Thought it would help me sleep better, and I got some milk thistle.
Milk thistle is a precursor for taking steroids. That's usually why you take milk thistle.
But because it helps your liver, protects your liver if you're going to take some nasty stuff. But
I like taking milk thistle if I'm going to go like drink really heavily, because then you can drink people under the table.
Yeah, I've heard that. I've heard pullers take Viagra before matches. Yeah, you get the blood out of your arm into your penis. That makes sense.
Yeah, Viagra works a lot better than arginine. I mean, L-arginine's pretty good, but Viagra is the number one when it comes to cardio.
Yeah. I take Viagra when I wear sweatpants. Just to walk around like, look at that little tiny tent. But yeah, I've taken lion's mane before. I've taken apple cider vinegar pills, stuff like that.
Yeah, I use apple cider vinegar to brush my teeth and to wash my hair.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
So you always smell like an apple?
I have no idea, man. I don't wear deodorant, so keeps people away, that's for sure.
Oh, you're one of those guys. So you're basically Amish.
Yeah,
You're like a
I heard
Mennonite.
the Supreme Court told the Amish people they have to get vaccinated. So.
No way.
Yeah. Sucks to suck, I guess.
They ought to tell them that they have to get circumcised.
It's against the Bible, man. You shouldn't be getting circumcised if you read the Bible.
Yeah.
We're made in God's image.
Dude, funny you bring that up because I was circumcised as a kid against my will as a baby. So later in life, I had my foreskin reattached. It was from a cadaver. And then I made the decision on my own to get circumcised, and then they removed it. That way it would be my decision.
You know, you could just use a cock pump.
Mother Nature's is the best. All stones it helps, etc. Yeah, I heard that.
I was hoping to have the table done so I could show it off on stream, but I don't think I'm going to get it done today.
Why don't you take a break from it and then come to Winter Blast?
Well, I was just taking a break from it and coming on your show.
Would you come to Winter Blast or no?
I would, man, but
I know you would.
There's a bit of there's just a couple people.
I would. Who do you think? Like, is there someone in particular that makes you not want to come to Winter Blast?
Yeah, Reggie.
Reggie.
Yeah.
Who's Reggie?
You know him as Nunya. His name is Reggie.
Oh, Reginald?
Yeah.
You should come anyway, dude. I don't even know if he's coming. And
Yeah.
even if he did come, he ain't gonna do nothing to you. What? Not at Winter Blast.
Yeah, it's just not worth it, man. He's already threatened my mom.
Bring her with you.
It's like one of the it's like one of the tropes. It's like, you've been on the internet for a long time. It's like dealing with people threatening you online is like no big deal.
Yeah.
But like you go after like someone's mom, dude, that's pretty jacked up.
Yeah.
And like what if I decide to show up to Winter Blast and it inspires him to try to get me back, and so he goes after my mom again,
Yeah. No, I get it. He took it too far.
I mean, if anything, like,
and he's an arsonist, so
is he?
Hope your mom doesn't have a boat.
Yeah.
There you go. Boxing, MMA events, theater, movie production. Completion bonds are common. To guarantee sponsors as well as players. Yeah, that's a good idea, Mr. Peanut. Oh, Stephanie said yes, go to Winter Blast.
Yeah, I mean, if I went to Winter Blast, it would kind of be incognito, and I would just show up the day before, say hi, give you some gifts, and then go home.
Dude, just wear a wig. Wear a wig and sneak in, dude. Stephanie wants you to come to Winter Blast so you can shave her back.
I'd hold her down with a pair of tweezers, and I'd pull them out one at a time.
Her hair might grow back on her back by then, and she needs someone to reshave it. Be all stubbly.
No, I just gotta pull them out. Just pull them out one at a time.
Yeah, tweezers. Come as James Brown, dude, and dance on stage with James Brown. Actually, we need an Apollo guy. You could be that guy, dude.
I thought you were gonna get Jody to do that.
He doesn't want to do it.
Jeez, really?
Yeah. Ooh. But I asked Black Ice, but he can't get out of work in time to come Friday night, unfortunately. So he'll be there Saturday, though. I hope we beat last year's numbers, dude.
If you do,
it is kind of cool to be able to say we're the biggest tournament in the country. You know?
You need what, like 1,500 participants to be the world record?
To be the world record? Yeah, probably. I don't know what the world record is for the biggest tournament.
Well, I know Turkey had that WAF tournament, and they had like 1,500 pullers.
Was it 1,500 pullers or 1,500 entries?
I'm not sure. That was the number. It could be one or the other. It could be entries. So
yeah.
But even then, that's
impressive.
Yeah.
I mean, even up in Canada, having 900 entries at one of their events, that's impressive. That's probably like 350 people, something like that. So they pull multiple classes and stuff. I know this was the biggest year we've had for people that put going on the event page, and the biggest for like the maybes. Yeah, Marcus said Eric's event in Canada is crazy. That's like the Ottawa Open. But you know what? Like, that's because Canada's more unified. Like, if we could unify the United States, we could have tournaments just as big, but promoters fighting and fucking, we got to like try to unite America and get these big ass tournaments. We got more pullers here. You know what I mean? It's just there. All the promoters come together for this one event, and their guys aren't like, I'm not going because I support this promoter. They just all go to it. Well, down here, it's like a fight. It's like a battleground down here for some reason. But we're about to change that. Us and Arm Gods, we're just going to take over and say, fuck it.
Yeah, you're doing it right, going after the Boy Scouts and looking a little bit farther upstream where the pullers are coming from, because not everyone's a phenom like Paul Cruz and just show up and crush everyone.
Right. Yeah, I think the Boy Scout thing is good. I think some of the stuff we're going to do with Arm Gods in the future too. We're going to do some kind of Summer Blast event outdoors in this like fucking Coliseum type fucking setup. Looks badass. Can you ask around if anyone is flying in Friday night and wants to share an Uber with me to Winter Blast? Friday night. Yeah, we can ask around. If you want, Stephanie, post something on the 98 page. If anyone's flying in Friday night and wants to share an Uber, what time? Find out, like, write what time and all that. And maybe someone will respond on 98 page.
What are you, 3 weeks out now?
2.
2 weeks out.
Well, 2, you know, not counting this weekend that we're in, next weekend, and then it's the weekend after.
So the 21st and 22nd?
Yeah. It's coming fast, dude.
Yeah, man. Time is getting faster and faster.
I don't like it. The older I get, it's way quick. Like, dude, I feel like Winter Blast, like the first Winter Blast we had, my daughter was a baby. And now she's 5, you know? Like, damn.
You gotten her on the table yet?
Yeah, kind of. She'll play around at home down in my basement and stuff. But like when we brought her to the tournament, she's still a little shy about getting up on the table. Like when there's other kids there, she just wants to go run around and play with them. And she's not like serious enough about it to want to go up and actually arm wrestle. So maybe this Winter Blast will be her first time trying it. She'll have a higher score on Aries than me. That'd be hilarious. Flight lands at 6:15 p.m. on Friday night. I'm trying to think Friday. Or Stephanie, there might be someone driving by coming that could pick you up rather than Uber. You know, that's an option too. I could find out if my wife is coming Friday night to sleep there. Maybe she could pick you up on her way. But I'll definitely ask around.
You had any luck with your sewing machine?
I haven't even touched it since it wasn't fucking sewing right. It could, I mean, it literally could just be a problem with the lower bobbin and all that shit. And, you know, the threading, like I might have threaded it with that fucking bar down instead of up like we were talking about. But I haven't had a chance to like double check, and with everything going on, I just don't have time before Winter Blast. But I'm definitely going to check it after Winter Blast. And if I can fix it and make it work, then I'll keep it and continue. But if not, I'm just going to get a heavier duty one and call it a day. You know, not an $8,000 one, but
It's the only one I've found so far that you can do what I wanted to do.
Yeah.
Because they're all like, I mean, the market is cornered for these seamstress to make their dresses.
Yeah. I want to make a side pressure machine, dude. Can you show me how to do it?
I was thinking about bringing one up for you, man. You can put it together yourself if you want and give you the parts.
Oh, would you bring one to Winter Blast?
Tentatively, that was the plan. Drop
Dude,
it
that
off.
would be cool. I'll throw you some money for doing it.
Yeah.
That'd be cool.
Give me a Longhorn Steakhouse gift card.
Fucking right, dude. With a side of parm crust. Yeah, but I won't leave it out in the rain.
Hey.
I'll put it to good use.
Yeah.
Then I'll steal your idea and manufacture it.
Cool.
Just kidding. That'd be cool, though.
Yeah.
I'll put it in our 98 headquarters so people can actually use it.
Yeah, man, it's crunch time. I mean, 2 weeks, I can probably get one done. It's
That'd be crazy. Dude, if you show up in a wig, I will die. I will die. I'll die laughing.
some like a pink wig with like those glitter streamers coming out of it.
Yeah. Would you come to would you go to the Arm Gods thing or just come to Winter Blast? Would you do both?
I don't know, man. I'd probably show up incognito, say hello to you, and drop off the side pressure machine and then disappear.
You wouldn't say hi to anybody else?
No, probably not.
Oh, man.
You're my only friend, Ryan. Who else am I friends with in Pennsylvania?
Nobody would believe that I saw you. I would be like, dude, Andrew Wood was just here. And they'd be like, yeah, right. Everybody would think I was lying. That would be funny, though. You should definitely come, dude.
Yeah, I want to. I think it's 1,600 miles.
Holy Christ.
So I probably have to.
How long of a drive is that?
I mean, for a normal person, it'd probably be 2 days.
Oh, dude, just put it in a backpack and take a bus.
I'll put a scrim up on the side pressure machine. I'll strap the side pressure machine to my roof rack and put a scrim up that says 98% arm wrestling and drive all the way across the country.
Fucking right, dude. Free advertising. That would be cool, though.
Do you, if I brought you a machine, do you want a coupler on each side so you can like have like a pronation handle, or do you just want it like dedicated? Because what I've noticed is like all the machines I've given out with the coupler on the outside,
yeah,
they just like wrap it in foam padding because you hit your head on it when you're putting the weight on the sled.
Oh, I don't care about that.
Yeah. So 2 couplers.
Yeah, why not? Because then you have the option to do like a, yeah.
That's what I thought.
Yeah. I mean, if you're hitting your head on it, that's your own dumb fault. Like fucking, just don't hit your head on it. Like be careful. Yeah, I'll set that shit up right away, dude. I'll fucking have that thing running that fucking next week. Once I get my surgery, I'm going to start training again and make it come back. Or I should say make a first appearance.
Is it before or after Winter Blast?
It's after now, yeah.
Okay, so you rescheduled it?
Yeah, I went to a brand new surgeon and they were like, well, let's do another MRI first before we just jump in there. So they scheduled me an MRI, but it was like a month out from that appointment. So luckily it's after Winter Blast, get the MRI, and then they'll look at it and then they'll schedule the surgery and go from there. So
Yeah.
he thinks I retore my rotator cuff after surgery.
Just be careful, man, because if they want to do like a contrast on your MRI, the contrast is really bad for you.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
They do want to do one.
Yeah, and if you can just find a better MRI machine and you can skip the contrast. The contrast is really like a crutch because their machine isn't powerful enough.
Ugh. What does it do to you?
I forget, but I mean, like cortisone shots aren't any good for you, and apparently the contrast dye is even worse.
I gotta look this shit up too. Can cause kidney problems?
What's nephrogenic systemic fibrosis?
I don't know, but I just read that too, and I'm like, that's not good.
That sounds like your muscles are going to waste away.
A rare disease has been linked to base contrast agents, NSF, causing skin thickening and can be fatal. Fucking Christ. I'll just fucking not have one and we'll go from there. Oh, Stephanie's just pulling up to the hotel. Go tell Sean Hancock we said hello.
So is Stephanie in Arizona?
I think she's going to Nevada. I think she's
Oh.
going to the Sean Hancock one in Vegas.
Nice. Oh yeah, with the fancy ballroom that's kid friendly.
Yeah.
So if I get you a side pressure machine, do you want all the handles? Or do you just like one specific handle?
Are there options?
Yeah, there's. So like I'm thinking about like, so I have one arm that like has an elbow that swivels, and I was thinking about doing a second arm where it has like a static elbow. And then just doing all the attachments as like an overlay onto the other part.
Right.
So under that premise, it would be like the hinged arm and the static arm, and then there's two different handles, and then there's a third attachment you can add, so you can have back pressure springs as well on the hinged arm.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
Yeah. I just wish I had the tech to be doing what Marzarenko is doing with the CV axles, where it has, you can like twist it and change the angle of approach.
Oh yeah. Dyes can mess up your kidneys. I said kidneys plural. So maybe it just messes one up. And I got a backup. You know?
Yeah.
What if my kidneys mess up the dye?
Well, I don't know if it was from the MRI contrast, but I had kidney issues at one point. And
like kidney stones or just kidney issues?
Like 6 weeks of full on incontinence. And I like almost died. And they were like taking like samples of my poo and trying to figure out what was wrong with me, and they couldn't figure it out.
What the fuck?
Yeah. I think I lost I lost over 20 pounds, and I was already skinny.
From the dye?
I don't know what it was from, man, but I'm pretty sure it was my kidneys.
Well, dude, if it'll make me lose weight, I might have them do double the dye.
Yeah, but do you want to deal with incontinence and like eating food and like going immediately to the bathroom?
I already deal with it. I shit myself 3 hours ago.
Yeah.
Anyway. Crazy world we live in. Well, dude, let me know if you're going to come. That'd be cool. I'll keep an eye out.
Yeah, man, I'll keep in touch.
Yeah. We'll be on next Friday anyway. But I'll probably talk to you before then anyway.
Yeah. It's good to see you, Ryan.
Yeah, buddy. Take care, man.
You too.
Catch you later. And that, my friends, is the end of the show. Fuck that guy.